when they came out. And so let's see what happens.
Well, we'll see how that all works out here. This young man, again, is playing the shortstop position for Columbus Isle.
That's the first walk of the game.
Oddly enough, that's not going to be enough. You're going to have to play this game and make sure it happened. Now we end up going to the DH. This is Amara McPhee. He's had an up and down series so far compared to what we saw yesterday. So he's going to have to find his way in order to get back into this game and be a positive player.
Pitching for Long Island, we have Aaron Knowles. The runner goes, and he's safe. Well, interesting enough, yesterday we've seen quite a few pickoffs of runners running to second base, and they were not getting that base. The umpire was, there was some close calls yesterday, but that was a close one, as we saw yesterday. But today we'll see what happens. We've been seeing some pretty good base running throughout the series, and especially at that second base.
That's it. And again, they are playing on the artificial turf, so that means that the surface is very firm, and they can run. There's a bunt.
Got him at first. The run advances to third.
That's a smart move. You lay down the bunt. You, in turn, move over your runner. So the runner now moves into scoring position. And so now you have Columbus Isle looking to get on the scoreboard first. Good move there by young Mr. McPhee. One out here in the top of the first inning. We now go to Perez Burrows. Perez has also had a pretty good tournament thus far. Down and away. Now, just a point of interest here. Our umpire likes a bell-tie strike.
Yeah, we've been seeing some calls. We don't know what he's going to call today, but he will like him low today. We're going to find out. That one is low as well.
Down in the dirt. Doing the pitching, Mr. Knowles, Aaron Knowles. See if he can bring one up here and get it into the strike zone.
And as we were talking yesterday, we know the games are decided between the third and the fourth innings. We saw where Long Island Sheep Runners was able to rally in the fourth to come up with that win yesterday over Bimini and Berry Islands. And, they had their bats come around late. But speaking to the coach early this morning, she's hoping that can start off for them in the bottom of the first inning when they start things off. It's usually the teams that gets on the scoreboard first are the teams that comes out with the win.
There you go, and that's a strike right there. It goes to 3 balls in 1 strike. And whoever gets on the scoreboard can get the momentum because things happen very, very quickly. And these young men have played quite a few games at this juncture. The legs now become an issue.
That's one up the middle, in the gap. That's a good base hit for Mr. Perez Burrows. He's going to advance this first. The run will score.
Gets an RBI. And a base hit. Now, if you know exactly how these guys play, some things are going to be going on Bristol now. Najee Bristol, who's playing center field, had a good game yesterday. He can hit a rocket. If he catches up to one, he can scorch it.
And you can tell by the way the outfield is playing him, they remember what he's been doing throughout the series, and so they're playing him
deep.
Pretty deep.
Very, very deep.
Knowles with the pitch. The runner is gone. Will they get him? Safe.
Safe.
We're talking about the sliding. We've been seeing quite a few runners sliding past the base, and a lot of them being tagged out because they couldn't hold the bag.
Well, you know what that is, though? You're sliding on plastic. So you can't stop. We saw yesterday some guy started sliding some 4 to 5 feet before the bag and still got in there because, again, you're sliding on that turf. And it's artificial. It's not natural. It's artificial. That's why it happens. The runner at second base now.
That one is good for a strike on the inside.
That's a good pitch there. Very good morning here for baseball. A light breeze coming out of the southeast.
Runner gone again. He fouls that one off, which is good news.
There you go. Hit and run was on.
It's not too hot today.
Oh, yeah.
Feel some breeze coming under here now.
Oh, yeah, I found that out this morning. It's nice. It's nice. Nice, beautiful, beautiful morning.
Good day for me to wear black.
There you go. Boy, listen. You're braver than I thought.
Well, I had to wear it one of these days. I'll pick Sunday. I'll pick the day.
Make it happen.
At the plate, Jay Ambrister. What does he do? That one's popped up into center field.
Center fielder coming.
He's running on it, and it's a catch. The runner will hold at second. We also saw a pretty good catch out center field yesterday. The first, I think, diving catch on the outfield.
That's it.
Major league catch there.
I'll tell you what, got to check that chest.
That was, I think it was Long Island.
Yeah.
Trey Fowler.
I mean, that's Trey Fowler who was out there.
Who caught that one out there.
Yeah.
Pretty good outfielder.
Okay, and they move him to left today.
Move him to left.
So not too much diving. He's just got a track. That now brings up our next batter, and that's Joel Bain. He'll come to the plate. Bain, again, he will play first base today. Down, away.
Outside.
Beautiful day. Checking the runner. Making sure Burrows doesn't move. Shot up the middle. It's going to drop in for a base hit. And they're going to call him. Here comes the throw. Not in time, and it gets away from the catcher.
And he's making the
He's
turn
going to try to go to third.
He holds it. He got it.
There you go.
For the triple.
It's a 2-0 game, just like that. Here we go. Here's the play for you. Here's the bounce. Ball comes off the turf. Good hop. Here's the throw. It's going to be off the mark. The run will score. Gets away. It hits that turf. It takes a high bounce. Goes to the fence. And we've got our second run of the game. So Bain is at third base by virtue of a base hit. Gets the double, and then the throwing error by the center fielder gets him to third base. Now we move on to John Cumberbatch, and Cumberbatch hits one into left field. And he'll get an RBI.
3 runs now for Columbus Isles. Like I said, they came out hot swinging, and those bats are coming around, and this is what they were talking about early in this game. If they can get on the scoreboard, they can make some things happen. There's
Yes,
the hit.
turns on that high ball, drop right in there to left field, and that's a base hit, and the run will score. What I did like also is watching Mr. Bain, Gerald Bain. He got to second base, and like I said, you slide at least 3 to 4 feet away from the bag because that turf will allow you to get in there. He slid all the way and got in safely. Now we go to Devontae Brown. With a 3-0 advantage and 2 outs here, runner on first base. Let's see what he gets. That's a strike. Now go back to yesterday. Long Island was the team that jumped out to a early lead, and now playing as they played from the advantage from the visiting side, and here they are home. So they'll see what they do when they come up to bat. But here we go. It's a high ball, 1-1. 1-1 to Mr. Bain, who's doing the catching today. He's been doing the catching the entire tournament, and I admire this young man.
I'm telling you.
Boy, he's been getting bruised up in the back there like crazy. At one point, we saw he pulled his helmet off. His glasses went one way, the helmet went the next way, the glove went the other way. Wow. Swing and a miss.
Columbus Isles playing for 1. Desperately need to get out of this inning. As the bats for Columbus Isles is pretty hot right now.
3 big runs. A lot of baseball to be played, though. Step off. Not very happy with that. He saw Cumberbatch straying off the bag, and as a precaution, as a very good pitcher, that's what you do. Come off the mound. Come off the mound, take a good look at what you have, and then call it a day.
Call it a reset. Let's take things again.
That's it. Make sure everything's in order.
Devontae Brown at the plate for Columbus Isles. What does he do? Pop fly. Foul ball.
That one flies away. Let me tell you that today we've got a very good schedule for you this morning. We got Columbus Isle, Long Island on the field. That'll be followed by Bimini and Grand Bahama. And then it's going to be the team that is Eleuthera and Micah will play our afternoon game. So it's an early day for the baseball players, that's because of the ceremonies taking place at Clifford Park, so the guys can get out and enjoy the independence celebrations over there. That one's going to be high.
Grand Bahama staying alive in this thing.
Still alive. Boy, they got more life than an orange cat, not a black cat.
Boy, I tell you, you're going to need some security when you get about this place.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. A couple of the guys saw me yesterday in the opening ceremonies, and I did run way up to the VIP section quick. Let's see what happens here with Brown.
That is
swing and a miss, and got him. Struck him out. So there you have it, folks. 3 runs scoring in this inning, and they do so on 3 hits. Leave 1 on base, and it is Columbus Isle up early in the ball game. And when we come back, we get ready to see whether Long Island is able to answer the call, and we'll see when we come back. Welcome back, everybody, as we now move to the bottom of the first inning. Which will score very good one, 3-0 in favor of Columbus Island here with some 3 hits in that ball game. And now we get ready to see whether Long Island can respond to that. Isaac Fox will start off, and he has been a terror at the plate throughout this tournament.
Absolutely. He's not the person to sleep on. I see the infield not playing him too deep, but they may pay for that. Let's see what happens. Fox going for a bunt. He misses that. For strike
Byron
one.
Edgecombe doing the pitching for Columbus Isle.
That one is sent high into the air on the right side. First base making a play on it, but that's a foul ball. 2 strikes on Fox early.
Trying to push that to the right side. He likes that right side as well. He goes with the pitch. You can see what he can do here. He's playing center field, and on the on-deck circle is Aaron Knowles.
You know, on the outfield, there's a pretty huge gap between the center and the right field. If you can get it in there, that's pretty much a score for you right there. A good stop by the catcher there. But as you said, on day one, it's a lot of real estate out there.
Plenty much so, yeah. I've been out there and walked around. Boy, you can only hear your heartbeat out there. That's how quiet it is in the outfield here at this stadium. Edgecombe delivery.
Fouls that one off to
Dead
stay
ball.
alive. And Mr. Fox is not taking anything, swinging at it. Anything that looks close, he's swinging at it.
Yeah, he's here to hack. I don't care how you try to measure that up. He is here to hack, and he's going to make it happen.
As the leadoff batter, your job is to get on base. Yeah, good breaking ball. Got him for the strikeout.
There you go. And so they got that first out. He didn't run. I think frustration as well is what really created that. And so he'll come back to the dugout.
Take a look at that curveball once again.
Yep.
There it is. Late breaking ball.
Beautiful pitch. Before the day is finished, somebody is going to have to go get Devontae Brown some glasses. Every time he takes that helmet off, the glasses goes one way, the helmet goes to the neck. Now your batter is going to be Aaron Knowles.
Your pitcher.
That's right.
For the Sheep Runners.
And he takes one on the inside.
And Long Island has a pretty young team playing in this Bahamas games.
Absolutely, and I think what they've also looked at is the fact that they do have a viable program also in Long Island. So they did also take advantage of having quite a few players at home, and also those who have come back from school that are also playing ball abroad, and that has also helped out as well.
That is a good pitch for strike.
Right down the barrel.
This young man looks like he can pitch the ball.
That's it. Edgecombe making it happen. No, he overthrew there.
3-1.
Overthrew and didn't make it happen there. Let's see what he does here with this pitch. 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning.
That is a good one. He got him looking. There's 2 strikes.
Now, all you need now is your umpire to do a little hop.
And
you got it.
And we're ready to roll. Then it's play ball after.
Yeah, he's got that move. Okay, he walked it. The umpire's got that move. He got a little dance there. So he loves those strikes.
I like it. I like it.
So going down to first base.
It's different from the little one finger
that
we've been seeing.
Mr. Aaron Knowles, he'll go down to first base. Jaden Cartwright will come to the plate.
That's Panda for you.
There you go. He's our first baseman. He's been playing first base for the duration of our tournament.
Runner on first for Long Island now. Let's see what happens. The score, 3-0 at the bottom of the first. That's a great pitch, and Mr. Fox is... Mr. Cartwright, rather. Looking to take that one deep if he connected with that one. Jaden going over to first base to see if he can get the tag. But he's safe.
Wants him to stay honest. Cartwright. Swing and a
big
miss.
swing and a miss again. Boy, I tell you, he's really putting his all into that swing.
Yep.
If he connects.
If he connects, if he connects, those palm trees out there in left field are in trouble. Looking over, Edgecombe checking the batter, goes back over, and they'll call him safe. Want to make sure celebration yesterday for Long Island and that big win yesterday afternoon. Now back on the diamond today. Columbus Isle trying to see if they can keep pace with the teams in the losers bracket. Again, undefeated, Andros and the New Providence. It's going to be outside.
Stephon making sure he keeps his eyes on Mr. Aaron Knowles over at first base. They don't want him to advance.
He's a threat to run.
There you go.
That one's off. Almost got him. If you got it on the line, you've gotten him there. Good move over there to first base as well for the young pitcher.
Absolutely. When Mr. Knowles sees that he has Stefan's attention, you're watching him. There's the pitch. And a swing and a miss.
You said Edgecombe has some stuff here, and he's been able to change and adjust the actual velocity of the ball. This one too. You see that one took a little something off it. We saw there absolutely where Cartwright was way ahead of the ball. Stephon Cartwright now steps in. He's playing shortstop today. That one is going to be right down the heart of the plate.
Edgecombe now.
Yep, they moved Pork Chop from first base to shortstop today.
Good guy.
I tell you. Still checking on first base. Runner goes.
There he goes. Mr. Knowles, will he get him?
Yep, see, he gets in safely.
That's a good slide right there. Still going past the bag.
There you go. A little issue there. Brown, Devontae unable to get that one out quick enough. But it gives the Sheep Runners a runner in scoring position. So moving down to second base. Heads up play there is Aaron Knowles. Okay, here we go. Stephon in the batter's box. He's been a disciplined batter thus far.
That's
right
one back of the pitcher. Mr. Knowles will round third, and the third base coach will hold him. The runner called out on first for the third out to retire the side.
What a play there to get the out. Absolutely. And the ball rolling on this turf. It just slowly and surely just rolled right into the glove. And here's the swing up the middle. Comes off the mound, takes a hop. It slows down somewhat. As the runner going to third base. Nope. But the throw to first, yeah, right in time. And they get the 1-2-3 outing and a walk issue to Aaron. So they end up leaving one on base. No one scored. 2 strikeouts there for the young pitcher, Farron Edgecombe, for Columbus Isle. And we now go to the top of the second inning. And when we come back, it's going to be Ramiko Bethel, followed by Charlton Ferguson. And top of the line, we go now to Stephen McKenzie. We've got a 3-0 ball game. We're live here at the Andre Rogers National Baseball Stadium. Ricardo Langborn and Rico Knowles. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, as we continue now with our coverage of the baseball segment of the Bahamas games. We're live here in the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. Ricardo Lightbourne, Ramiko Knowles, and we now move to the top of the second inning. And Ramiko Bethel is going to be a batter. He is playing the left field today with a 3-1 advantage to Columbus Isle. Columbus Isle came out early and scored 3 runs on 2 hits.
Listen, anybody with the name of Ramiko, they can hit the ball.
Okay, we can find out right now. All right, here we go, Mr. Bethel. That's a strike right down the heart of the plate. Doing the pitching for Long Island today is none other than Mr. Aaron Knowles.
That one's on the outside.
Just missed on the outside corner. Swing and a miss. Boy, he took a little something off of that.
He's just getting his practice in there, you know.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's it. Practice.
Now he's ready.
Now he's ready. Now to Ramiko Knowles. 3-0 our game.
That
and
one
he fouls it
off.
off. I tell you, at least he touched it. I think that's important. All right. Come on, Ramiko. You got a fellow over here pulling for you big time, man. You got the name. There's a shot there of the pitcher.
That was, oh my gosh, that's a good one on the outside there. Ramiko will head back to the dugout. That's 3 strikeouts now.
I tell you, it's another K there for young Mr. Knowles, Aaron Knowles. We now go to Chatham Ferguson. This is his first time at bat, and he's now crowding the plate. Yep, and that one is right on the inside. Got the sign, crowding the plate, see if he can find something to hit. Good view there from Mr. Knowles. That one's back to the fence. 2 strikes, 3-0 our game here in the top of the second inning. Here's the delivery.
That one
down
hit
the first
the
base
right
side, and
got
yes,
it. We'll get him out.
Got the out. And a ground out to first base for out number 2. Just like that. So Long Island playing that defense now. They've settled down a little bit. Still a 3-0 game. Put out by the first baseman. And a little curveball there. Top of the line, we go to Stephen McKenzie, who reached on a walk.
Good curveball.
Fastball, boy.
Was it a fast?
That's it. He had a little something on that. He had a little something on that. Wow. Nickname Doogie? Okay, I'll leave that one right where it is. That's going to be hit. Down to the third baseman has to throw.
And
way off the mark.
The coach tells him to go, but he stays.
Smart move. Smart move. The ball came off the fence very, very quickly. So that's an error by the third baseman who fielded very well there, and that's Miller. And first base is McKenzie. Here's the pitch. He came inside and hit it right down the line. He knew he was out, and so he's just jogging.
He sent him. He sent him, but he was watching. He said, "Nuh-uh, I'm good."
Let's go. McPhee, your DH. Amara. Is the first out. Got thrown out there by the pitcher. Hit it right back to the pitcher. This one he popped up. And that was going to go out of play. Absolutely fantastic. Little lead over there at first base. Aaron look over as a throw back. Did they get him? No, they thought they had him.
Safe. Close
Thought
one.
they had him. Cartwright just needed to block it up a little bit more, but he thought he had it.
But he was going to steal.
Yeah.
He definitely was about to.
He had too much of a lead, and a good look over there by Aaron Knowles, the pitcher for Long Island, to make sure that he doesn't get too far away from that first base line. In the box, McPhee.
Right down the heart of the plate. Good strike right there.
And throw back right there. Getting a lot of attention. Over there. Oh, wow. Somebody turn on the air conditioner here at the park. Nice and cool.
I'm loving it.
I'm
loving it.
Coming out of the east. Swing out of this and got him. Beautiful off-speed pitch there by young Mr. Aaron Knowles, and got the out. So no damage done there. So no run score. Still 3-0 on 3 hits here. Leading the game is Columbus Isle as we are now completing 1.5 inning of play. There we go. He looks over. Double checks. Here's the throw. Yes.
That's his
way out front on
for
that.
the game. He's really pitching.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of good stuff up there. We like to see that. And so giving you the right opportunity, he can make some things happen. So right now, as we go to the bottom of the inning, we're seeing from the defensive side that both teams now have settled down. That 3-run opportunity there given by Columbus Isle, and they did so again on some pretty good hitting. And then we've seen where the Chief Runners are now trying to negotiate how they're going to get back into the game. Coming up is going to be the second baseman. And that's my good friend, Mr. Zervos. He's going to be there, then followed by Nathaniel. So the two brothers playing back-to-back here. Is that a secret?
Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't.
Well, let me tell you something. Nick and Nathaniel is going to be coming up here. We'll see how that all works out. I like that kind of attribute. Some things can happen there. So we'll see exactly how they're able to do it. Nathaniel and Nicholas. The Zervos boys, they play all over the place. And so we'll see here whether they have got that swing down pat and see what happens there.
Here now in the bottom of the second inning, Long Island. This is the time if you're going to get some runs on the board. This is the time you're going to have to do it. As we've been seeing all throughout this tournament, the game is won basically in the third and the fourth innings. And if you're not on the board by then, I guess fatigue sets in and time runs up on you and the game is called. And before you know it, you got the loss. But now we're going to see what happens as Nathaniel Zervo steps to the plate for Long Island Chief Runners. And he's been pretty kind of consistent throughout this tournament so far. He's kind of, at this point, being there at least fourth or fifth game, he should have an idea of what he wants to do when he gets to the plate at this point. And as we've been seeing from...
So he should be able to come and make it happen. And also want to welcome you back here to the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. You'll go there later on, there last night. But here's the delivery. Nick Zervos. That's going to be down and away. He's going to find one here that he needs to really look at and just drive somewhere. He's playing second base, and he's way ahead of that one. Way ahead.
I mean, and young Edgecombe is really throwing this ball. He has 3 Ks so far for the game as we head into the bottom of the second inning. That's 2-1 on him now.
Absolutely.
That's a hit
Shot
up
into left center
between
field.
the left and center. That's a good base hit he will get on. Nathaniel starting things off for Long Island the right way.
That's a good base hit there by Nick. And see if this can spark the sheep runners. See if they can get something going here. He sits on this. Oh, that's a nice little hanging curveball. And he just stayed on it and just drove it right into the left center field. Couple bounces. There you go. He's also a threat to run.
Yes, he is. Pretty close one there. Umpire calls him safe. Mr. Preston Cartwright to the plate now for Long Island sheep runners, looking to make some things happen.
Well, I'm going to see what he can do here.
Runner is gone. The throw to second. Does he got him? Yes, he does. And as I said, Rick, not many people have been were able to steal this bag. You know, the catches have been on point, and this is one. And Nathaniel is a pretty good base runner. We've been seeing him throughout this tournament, but this time they got him.
Nothing happening there. Holy cow. What a throw there by the catcher. For Long Island. For Columbus Isle. And that's a good one. Absolutely fantastic.
Cartwright getting this one down the third base line. It stays fair. He got a base hit.
So that's a fair ball down the line.
Daniel would have been in a good position had he got on that second base bag.
He could have been running on that play and then
to make some things happen for Long
Island. Nothing happening there.
That one's popped up in the air. Out of play.
Wow. Interesting enough. Young Mr. Edgecombe in control. Getting himself dressed up there on the mound. One out here in the bottom of the second inning. Got to find a pitch you can drive. The count now goes to 1-1.
That one is low.
Down low. Wow, let's see what he does here. That one simply just came off the turf. It came up very, very quickly. His go-to pitch has been that fastball. Let's see if he still has that here going.
That one's on the outside as well.
A little low, a little low. A little low. Wow.
Trey Fowler, your left fielder today, he was the young man that made that diving catch out in the center field. Call it a major league catch.
Yeah, that's a major league catch. Yep. Don't worry, the kid don't worry about chest hairs. He left them all on the carpet. Laying out for that one. 3-2 your count, runner on first base. Long Island trying to get something going here. One out. And he walked it. So the runners will advance 90 feet. Now he'll have a little quick powwow here on the mound. Basically just to go over the defensive set. So everybody knows exactly what they're going to do. The officials will come over and let them know. That's one visit. All right. But I don't believe there's going to be much issues here. It's just a matter of finding out who's going to hit the ball and hit the ball well. Okay.
Is Nicholas Zorvos, the brother of Nathaniel, now stepping to the plate. Let's see what he does with runners on first and second. That one is high. With one out, this is the time for Long Island to really get some numbers on the scoreboard.
Interesting to see how this one here is going to pan out.
That one is
high
high
ball.
as well.
That's good. Overthrowing now. I know you feel some pressure.
Well, this is when the pressure is on you, when those runners are on base, and you really got to make something happen for your team. It's all on you at this point.
That's it. It's on that right arm. This is where that arm starts to get a little bit heavy.
Took some steam off that one to put it across the plate for a strike.
Heads up play there in order for that to happen. Smart kid. That's high.
That one is high.
One out here in the bottom of the second inning. We've got a 3-0 ball game. Right now for Columbus Isle, for Ron Edgecombe, having some control issues. And he walked him. Bases now loaded. And that's going to call a visit to the mound. And
what we've seen is that's his third walk of the game. I don't know if it warrants him being pulled out at this point, but you know the game is still early in the game.
And see, and that's the whole idea there. And you want to make sure that he's able to do what he needs to in order for him to settle in and make a difference. So kind of crazy here. They had a visit together, and so now they're going to figure out what they want to do. Bases loaded here. You're leading 3-0, so you now to look at, okay, your pitcher has given you a couple good throws, and so what are you calling for? You keep calling for that fastball. That's not working. So the little swerver that he's been throwing in terms of a curveball has been in there. So we'll see how that works out.
Now we see the problem. It was the belt.
Okay.
You see him fixing his belt now. Umpire getting him right.
There you go.
Hey, it was a little loose.
Yeah, pants loose, man.
That's why I couldn't throw it.
Yeah, man, tighten up the pants.
Now we're going to see some.
Tighten that pants up, man. There you go.
Now he's ready.
There you go, ready to go. Now, Jeter Miller, who is playing third base today. Bases loaded.
That's a good pitch.
There you go.
It had to be the pants.
That's it. That's what it was. Pants keep getting in the way there. Bases loaded. One out. Bottom of the second.
That's a good pitch. Got him swinging on that one. That's 2 strikes on Miller. The base is loaded. Columbus Isles playing for 2.
Double checking. The umpire out there on the field, making sure they have everything in order. Here we go. So they're in between the plays. Here's the pitch by Edgecombe.
That one is high.
High, but had a little bit of speed to it.
1-2 on the batter. Good pitch.
Yeah.
Got him looking, and that's his 3rd K of the game. Or 4th.
Boy, that was a money pitch there. Young Jeter Miller can't believe it, but boy, that was a big one. Top of the lineup, we go now, Isaac Fox.
Here's a look at that pitch again. just on the outside corner. It was a little bit too far out of his reach. He didn't swing on that one. It was not his pitch. But now he's back in the dugout.
Isaacs now your batter.
That one.
That's going to go down the line and foul. That's just a wake-up, everybody. Isaac struck out his first time at bat. Here he is now with bases loaded. Golden opportunity here for the center fielder.
And as I said, this is the time that you want to make something happen for your team. Long Island was able to rally late in the fourth inning yesterday. But now the bases are loaded for Fox in the bottom of the second. Here's the pitch. That one hit up to the shortstop. Will he make the play? Yes, he got him on second.
But they got it.
Side.
Wow. So golden opportunity by Long Island. Unable to get anything out of that with bases loaded. And I can imagine the conversation that is going to be in that dugout in just a moment. Going to be interesting to see how that all works out. And this one here hit right to the shortstop. Okay. And so he's out. So we've completed 2 innings of play. It's still a 3-0 ball game in favor of Columbus Isles. We're going to be back as we go to the top of the fourth in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody, as we now move to the top of the third inning here between Columbus Isle and Long Island. Columbus Isle leading at 3-0 here, and your batter going into the box is Perez Burrows. Let's see what he can do here. Up the middle, that's going to be a bullet. First pitch, rocket up the middle, base hit. Wow, he didn't even wait for that one.
Not at all. And Columbus Isle's bat have been hot since the start of this game. They're not taking anything. If it looks good at the first pitch, they're swinging on it.
Ready to jump on it, and this took it out of there and made it happen. Now we go to Najee Ambrista. Fly to center field, his first time up. Let's see what he can do here. Runner goes, and the ball is loose.
Stolen base.
There you go. And almost an accident at second base. And Fowler is laughing.
Little chat like, see me coming.
Yeah,
ooh.
Man.
You couldn't get me. You couldn't get me.
You couldn't get me, man. All right, God. Here we go, folks. We're in the top of the third.
That one hit up the middle. And the three got the catch to keep the runner on second base. 1 out.
That's his second fly ball to center field, which means he's seeing the ball pretty good. But again, getting the ball out there in the center field. Getting the ball out in center field, that's another scenario. Wow. So runner on first base, and that's Perez Burrows. This now brings up Janelle Bain. And Bain had a base hit. Hits it to the left side.
Good stop by the shortstop. Can he make the play? Runner
Not
safe,
in time.
but it's a great stop.
He loves that side.
Great stop there.
He just loves that side, and that's going to be a base hit for him. But stuck on second base again is Burrows. Now you go to the man who's made some things happen, Mr. Cumberbatch, who had a base hit out there to left field. And the RBI to boot in the first inning. Let's see what he does here with 2 runners on base. Time call. Cumberbatch called time and stepped out. 1 out here in the top of the third.
Runner going
Off
again.
the bat,
That one off the bat.
look,
the throw to second. Got the
one
runner.
and throw to first. Getting a double play.
Beautiful play by Long Island to retire the side. A double play. Great defensive stops there.
Can you believe that? Can you believe that?
Wow.
A little check swing off the bat. He didn't want to hit it. Got jammed. Here's a throw to second. Gonna get the force, and there you go.
And the stretch by
at first base. Pop chop.
Pop chop. There you go. A good stop by the pitcher, Aaron Knowles, getting it over to second for them to make the play and retire the side for the double.
Wow, what a interesting game in terms of what we're seeing here, and you can tell from what's happening over there in the Long Island dugout. These guys are pretty happy because they came away just now with a very good defensive stance to keep themselves all sorted out, and that says much about what we've seen. We've seen where Columbus Al tacked on some 3 runs in the first, and they did so on those 3 hits. They had 2 hits a minute ago, and so some things are looking well. 1 hit, and that was a game by Perez, who got that one up the middle, but some things will happen. But for the other side, Long Island needs to now look at how they're going to see if they can get the bats going. You have Aaron Knowles, who's going to be coming up. He also had a walk, but there in the middle, Cartwright strikes out, both Jaden and Stefan, and then also trying to get the Zervos brothers into the mix of things. We'll see how it works out. But so far, it's been a pretty good game for Ron Edgecombe, who's doing the pitching here for the Explorers. And they've done a very, very good job so far in terms of being able to hold Long Island at bay. It's only a matter of time now. This is the crucial part of the game where we look at what happens in regards to the defense and offense. Let's go back to that double play so that you get an idea of how well it was executed. Here's a little jam off the fist. The throw to the second base side. There's the force the out. And then the throw to first, and they get the double play. There you go.
I know he went back into the dugout with his head held low because he wasn't going to swing on that one. That was a check swing.
Pull back and couldn't do anything with it. So he just got it right on the end by his hands, and it just came off the ball. And see how quickly the ball comes off this turf. It just
pretty quickly. Pretty quickly.
It just kept jumping.
In order for them to get the double play, that had to be moving on the infield, and so that Aaron Knowles was able to get the fielding catch and then throw it over to second, and they got the double.
Got the double play, boy.
Totally. That was a play that hurt Columbus Owls. They needed or should have gotten something to happen on that play to make the score a little bit higher for them.
Now we go to Aaron Knowles, who's your batter. We're now in the bottom of the third. It's still a 3-0 advantage. Edgecombe doing the pitching. Aaron takes a ball, pops up into the air. Ball coming back to the stand. Oh, just missed it. Good effort there by the catcher. That one popped up into the air.
That is Adam Cumberbatch getting the helmet off to go and get that one.
Yep.
Unable to make the play.
He's supposed to take off the glasses. Normally, when he takes that helmet off, his glasses
comes off with it.
And go one way. But other than that, he's doing pretty good. High fastball, nothing there.
Well, I tell you, he lucked out on that one. You know this is an umpire who likes them kind of high.
He likes that high strike. Boy, let's see what he does here.
Edgecombe has been doing pretty good. 4 Ks for the games thus far. Took something off of that and got him.
Struck him out.
Just got his 5th.
Use a little swerve there. And I tell you, he gave the umpire a little look there. And he goes back to the dugout. And here's that pitch. You can tell me, there's that split finger. Yeah, it just dived on him. Nothing he could do with that at all.
Jaden Cartwright. Shot down the left side. Foul ball. You know, he's one of those guys that's been turning on that ball every time. You bring him on the inside, you bring it down the middle, he turns on that, get it hard down the left side of the field.
Tell you what, the Panda's only waiting. He's got on the back of his jersey, Panda. He's only waiting to see if he can buck up to one. It's only a matter of time, I think he says. You see if he can reach out and touch something here. Edgecombe working very well from the mound today. Got into trouble.
That is a beautiful pitch.
There you go.
By
Beautiful
Edgecombe.
curveball. He's been mixing it up. And he's been
hard to read at the plate.
And he's been mixing it up and giving a little of everything.
That one over to the third baseman. And the throw.
That's trouble.
Oh my goodness, he was able to hold on to it. Great stop.
Boy, let me tell you.
Great stop there by Juno Bean.
Bain, he's able to pick that up.
I wasn't expecting it. But
boy, he
got
picked
it
up. He
I
jumped.
was not expecting it.
And watch this now. Okay, goes over there. Here's the run.
There it is.
Watch the throw. A little pat. A little cute throw.
Barely got onto that one.
Yeah, he got up on it. He knew the balls could come up, and so he came up on it. The guy we end up going to the batter. This is Stephen Cartwright. Long Island needs to get on the board here. That one's going to be away. They're well overdue. Bats have been very, very silent. Very, very silent. Hit one to the shortstop. First time at bat. It's his second appearance here in the ball game. Gets a delivery by Edgecombe. No, overthrew. Lost his hat, everything. That's, you could tell he's overthrowing and not just letting the ball go. He'll get a word from the third baseman.
You know, with the 3-0 lead in the bottom of the third inning, he really just needs to take it easy at this point and just throw the strikes and allow his teammates to do the work. Allow the infield and the outfield to do the work.
That's on the inside. 3 balls.
This is when the pitcher can kind of relax a little bit, ease up, and, you know, reserve himself for the longer innings if it's needed. And you got the lead.
Outside, so Cartwright gets a walk, and he'll go down to first base. Talked about the fact that you've got to be a little bit careful in terms of how you're able to look at your pitch count, and the pitch count is very, very important. Now we go to Zervos. And the ball right there.
And a missed opportunity by the first base.
Well, Cartwright fell down, and so he was not in the mood to get up and run. You know, he's still trying. He's still trying. Yeah, still working on that sheep tongue southside.
Said I'll wait on Nathaniel. I'll wait.
Yeah, I'll wait.
He's gonna bring me over.
Yeah, I'll wait on Zervos. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'll wait.
No,
I trust his back.
Absolutely. Trust that bat completely.
Edgecombe giving up 4 walks so far in this game.
Again, another overthrow. Needs to take time out and fix the belt. There you go. Timeout, fix the uniform.
Okay.
Yeah,
Whenever the uniform isn't fixed.
Yeah, shirt's getting in the way. The belt, pull that belt up. Pull the pants up to your chest. Let's go. Here we go. On the mound. Take a peek over, looks and see exactly what's happening over there on first base. Here's the pitch.
There you go. That's a good one. Fouled off. Strike.
It's got to be the pants, man. Every time he fixes that pants here at the bottom of the third, he's able to find the strike zone, and he settles in and goes from there. The uniform, interesting enough, is what keeps him in this one. Here we go.
That's a good hit up the middle.
That's going to be trouble.
Making a play.
Trouble.
It drops in for a single.
Yeah, that one dropped in. Servos making it happen there. Trey now comes in.
Preston Cartwright stepping to the plate for Long Island Sheep runners, looking to make some things happen with runners now on second and first. Let's see what he does. Here's the pitch by Edgecombe. That one is low. Umpire says no. That one is high. Both runners going.
Everyone's going to advance. So the wild pitch, everybody moves up a base, 90 feet. Here's a scenario for you. You've got 2 outs, runners now in scoring position, and you really need something here to happen to make it a tight game. Could go anywhere. Edgecombe now with runners on second and third, and 2 outs. Here we go. Young Mr. Edgecombe on the mound. He will work now from the windup.
That one is there as well.
If that ball gets by.
But this is what we've been seeing throughout this tournament. When you get to that third inning, this is when those pitchers begin to struggle a little bit and where the game is decided. And this is where we've seen most of the pitchers pulled between that third and fourth inning.
That's those arms. That also comes for, being in game shape and being in tournament shape.
Absolutely.
In the tournament, having to throw as many pitches creates an issue.
He's trying to take something off of it, but still unable to get it. That's his 5th walk of the game.
So now here we go.
Bases are loaded.
Bases are loaded again.
Again for Long Island.
Again, and now a quick visit here by the manager.
I think they're going to pull him with this one.
Well, what we're seeing in the tournament is that once we get to the third inning is when the rotation comes in terms of the pitchers, in terms of coming out. We've only seen one pitcher take the whole road, and that was what we watched in our Eleuthera game earlier in the week. But why? Right now, this is a crucial time. What do you say?
Long Island has to capitalize at this moment with 2 outs.
Going to be interesting here. Kenneth Adley, who is the head coach, went out there and spoke to young Mr. Edgecombe. Got himself all sorted out now. Here we go.
But they're leaving him in, showing that they believe in him. And they have confidence that he's able to get them out. So they're only playing for 1 at this point. That one on the outside.
It's going to be a ball. Fake bunt there. Let's see what happens here. On the windup. Inside, that's another ball. 2 balls.
And Trey Fowler is making sure he hides the strike zone, making it difficult for him to throw.
That if he walks here, And there's a walk. I got a funny feeling we'll see Adley back out there. Yep, some action now going on in the bullpen.
That one on the outside.
Called a strike. Yeah, there you go. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bases are jammed. Outside, that's a ball. 3-1. Ken Adley send his relief pitcher right there to get him loose. Should have got him loose earlier, but here we go now. That's a strike. 3-2. He took a little something off of that and just grooved it in there for the strike. 3-2 your count here. Bases loaded, bottom of the third.
Hoping to walk there.
Swing at it, and he got him.
Young Edgecombe hanging in there to get his team out of the inning in the bottom of the 4th. And Long Island, another missed opportunity to get some points on the board. And at this point, I don't know. I don't think they're going to be able to rally like they did in the 4th. But we'll see what happens.
Boy, we told you we were in for a good game. That one was well outside. That was a walk, but bad selection there. And so we have completed 3 innings of play. Did you think you'd have something this good?
I don't know.
Okay. Let's send it back to the station. We got to go to the dugout, get some answers, and find out what's going on in terms of these guys that's swinging the ball. We'll be back. Folks, don't go away. now move to the top of the fourth inning. It is a 3-0 game. Columbus Isles leading on Long Island. Columbus Isles scoring those 3 big runs in the first inning. And your batter right now is Devontae Brown, who is in the box. And Brown struck out. Now his second appearance here. He's our catcher. Looking for something to hit here. See what he gets. He gets a ball.
Brown has been a pretty aggressive batter at the plate, stepping to it, not waiting on anything. If he sees it, he's swinging. That's how he struck out in that first inning.
He's a free swinger. There's Aaron Knowles. He's your pitcher, the starter for Long Island.
There you go. Connecting to that one, hitting it off foul to the right side.
There you go. He's going to let that one go. 2 balls, 1 strike. Knowles looking for a sign. Okay. They're going to give him something here.
That's
another one.
Curveball hung in there.
Inside.
Try to stay alive on that one.
He's not looking for any sign.
And as I mentioned, he's an aggressive batter. You bring it in there, he's going to be swinging at it.
All he's going to do is swing.
He's going to swing at it.
Oh, he's going to swing. That is for sure.
But he's not. One thing I see, he's not going down looking. He's swinging.
Absolutely. There's the set. Time call.
Time.
He's going to call time. Brown calls time, and he wants to step out. And then also the umpire, a little communications issue. They have changed catchers as far as Long Island is concerned.
Long Island, 2 occasions had bases loaded, but still not able to capitalize on that in the first and the third inning. The score is still 3-0 in favor of Columbus Isle.
Yep, Cheater Miller now doing the catching for Long Island. That's going to be a hit down the line.
That's fair ball. Fair ball. Runner safe on first. Devontae gets on first base. Home plate umpire says the ball is fair. Umpire said the ball is fair. You can see that again on the replay.
But remember now, the ball does not have to land in fair. It has to cross the plate in fair.
There it is. And there's the umpire calling and says it's a fair ball. And he had a pretty good look at it, so he was able to tell whether or not it's a fair ball.
The ball has to cross the bag in fair. And I think that's one of the key points there. And that's the argument right now that they're going to have here at home plate as the manager for Long Island comes out and has a word here with the umpire. Remember now, it is a base hit. Okay, the ball goes over the bag in fair. We've seen it in other baseball games. The ball goes over the bag in fair, and it could land in the foul territory, but once it crosses over the bag in fair, they call it a base hit, and that's what the argument is right now.
I think Long Island's third base coach is saying that he had to look at it as well, and from his vantage point, it was not fair.
Well, the umpire calls the game. He called ball, strikes, and outs.
Absolutely.
We call it as we see it on air. We gave you the play. You make the call at home. 3-0 here as we now are in the top of the fourth inning. And the batter for you now is Mr. Ferguson. Foul ball. That one is fouled away. Ferguson, first time up at bat. Got thrown out. See if he can find something here he can put somewhere. What a break there for Columbus Isle.
Well, actually, this is This is Ramiko at the plate.
Ramiko. There you go. I'm sorry.
Seeing him before.
I'm sorry. I got to make sure we get this right. Ramiko is at the plate. I think I'm a little ahead of myself.
It's fine. I want to make sure that name is called. He gets this right.
Yes, sir. Ramiko Bethel.
Struck out during his last time at bat, but nonetheless.
That's right. I want to make sure we get this one right, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. On first base, Brown, a threat to run.
That one on the outside.
He's got a good eye so far.
Well, you know, they look.
One ball, 1 and 2. He's got to protect the plate. There you go. Yes, the look and nose for the pitch. Runner goes. Ball high. What a classic slide.
I'll tell you one thing. With the throw that high, they're going to steal on you every time.
Absolutely. Oh, that's Jeter Miller who is behind the plate. He swapped out and going to third base. For Long Island was the catcher. So they swapped out and made sure they got there. And nothing there. That's a ball. Ramiko Bethel.
Still at the plate.
Staying
alive.
Ain't dead yet. Still getting that name call, too. Still getting that name call. Outside, 3-2, the count, and he gets a walk. Wow, he dodged a bullet. Ramiko dodged a bullet.
Hey, we'll take it. Based on ball, we'll take it.
I tell you.
Runners now on first and second for Columbus Isle. Stepping to the plate. Ferguson.
That's it, Chatham.
Let's see what he does.
That's it. Another opportunity here for. Shows a bunt.
Go on.
Runner goes to third.
Good throw. Umpire says.
Got him.
Got him on third. Out of there.
They had a double steal on play, but he's out. 1 out.
That's 1 out. Bethel moving over to second base.
So Brown tried to go for the steal. Nothing happening there. Miko at second. 1 ball. That's going to be inside. So a high ball. That's 2 balls now here in the top of the 4th. Game moving along very quickly. 1 out.
Good.
Ball gets loose. Comes back to the fence.
There you go. Bethel now in scoring position for Columbus Isle. Up a loose ball.
I tell you. Miko may get a chance to score here with 1 out on the pass ball, or if you get something here from Chatham. Kenneth Hadley, your manager for Columbus Isle, said he gave up his sermon this morning for this. Came out here to make sure he's able to coach his young ball players. Strike.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful pitch.
Got him on the inside looking.
Beautiful pitch there by young Mr. Knowles, Aaron. See if he could find a money pitch here. Chatham Ferguson. High ball. Extending the count. 3-1. 3-2, that is. The umpire showing us 3-2. 2, the umpire saying, and so we'll see. Yeah, this is a money pitch here with 1 out.
That is a beautiful curveball.
Dead ball.
Fouled off. Dead ball called. Aaron Knowles has 3 strikeouts for the game so far. Looking to get his 4th on Mr. Ferguson. Let's see what happens.
I was sitting there thinking a minute ago and looking at these ball players and thinking about Kenneth Adley, who actually played in the first Bahamas games. And here he is coaching in the 6th. That's in the dirt. So a walk. And we're still waiting for Amico to score. Top of the lineup. Stephen McKenzie. Runner on first base. Second base is open. 1 out here in the bottom of the top of the 4th. Threat to run. Ball goes and gets away.
His way. Well, there you go. Now you have it.
Yep, and going all the way to third base.
Rico scores for Columbus Isle. And Ferguson gets over the third.
All the way to third base. On a wild pitch. Make it now a 4-0 game. Incredible. Ramiko scores, and there's big conversation over there in the dugout. That's an incredible feat for Ramiko.
I think they're having a conversation as though it took you long, but it's expected. It took long enough.
Well, you're in the scorebook, buddy. Here we go now. Top of the line as we now have Stephen McKenzie with a ball. And that's a strike.
That is a good pitch right there.
There you go,
McKenzie.
1-1. Aaron Knowles throwing a strike. Here's a pitch. Fouled away, goes back to the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 4th. 4-0 in favor of Columbus Isle. Shot up the middle, that's a base hit.
Good hit. And I like the way he waited on it and just gave it his all and got it up the middle. Good hit.
Two runs scored in this inning alone. 5-0 now in favor of Columbus Isle over Long Island. Young Aaron Knowles looking over there to the dugout, talking to his manager.
Amaj McPhee now at the plate for Columbus Isle. Good hit up the middle. Shortstop can't get it. The runner will go to third. Good backup by Aaron Knowles there. It could have been catastrophic had that ball get past. Nonetheless, runner advances to second base.
Beautiful, big. Good, beautiful little bit of hitting there. Waiting on that curveball, and then they stayed on it up the middle. Both are able to get to it. So both had an opportunity, but nothing was there at all. Here we go. Now we end up going to Perez Burrows.
Perez had a base hit in the third to get on first.
And looking for another one here.
That one is fouled to the right side.
Coming up next, Bimini and Grand Bahama. Elimination game.
Perez has been pretty consistent now, 2 for 2 at the plate.
Absolutely.
And this guy is swinging.
He's not checking at all.
He's swinging.
He is not checking at all. He stopped offense in Salvador and brought the lumber. He stopped offense in Sal and has the lumber. He is chopping away.
That was high.
It's going to be high.
Runner goes home. Will he get it? Got him at home plate.
Wow, trying to make that steal was McKenzie, but nothing happening there. He's going to be out, so that's the second out here.
There he goes. They definitely got him.
Yep.
That's what calls for that strategic sliding that we've seen yesterday, but catcher blocked up the plate. He was unable to get it. It was a foul ball.
This is the right side.
And he was not able to make the catch out there for Columbus Isle in right field.
That's right. That's Servos. It was out there, nothing happening. Wow. Now, what's kind of interesting is you turn around now, and you have Perez, who's 2 for 2, and you send a runner, and he's been one of your top hitters here today.
Yeah.
And running yourself out of an inning. We'll see here. Wow, there's a pass ball.
He's going to get that score on that.
Make it now 6-0 on a wild pitch. On a wild pitch as McPhee will also score. So Perez is still alive. 3-2s your count here, and the top of the fourth inning, 6-0 in favor of Columbus Isles over Long Island. And Perez Burrows, who's 2 for 2, 2 singles.
That one is
still hacking.
The catcher is on it. Got it.
Got it. Out number 3.
Good catch by young Jeter Miller at the home plate.
So a 3-run score on that one, though, Miko. And they end up getting 3 runs on 2 hits. Quite a few errors in terms of wild pitching by the pitcher there, Aaron Knowles. And the most important run of this game was that Ramiko Bethel score.
Absolutely. The score now, 6-0 in favor of Columbus Isle as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll be back with more baseball action.
Oh, we'll stay.
Staying.
Okay, we'll stay here, and the question will be now exactly what will the coaching staff say to the players, and we can tell moving over the first base, not a happy coach in Cartwright. He's not happy at all. He's going to go over, and also now is that he's going to be making some changes, and I think he is realizing now that this one is getting a little bit out of hand, and so he will actually make some changes to his lineup. He's also now looking at determining exactly whether they're going to enforce the inning rules or they're going to go on time. Remember now the game did start at 9 o'clock, and they have at least the 2-hour limit, or they'll turn around and you'll have the runs for and against, which is actually 10 after 3. And so far, we've only got 6. And so we are okay at this juncture. So still on the mound is Ferguson, who is still back in the game. And so we'll see what happens here. There you go. So no changes yet. No changes yet as we go to the bottom of the 4th. The next game is going to be Grand Bahama and Bimini. Bimini is here, presenting its lineup to the scorers. They're waiting on Grand Bahama.
I think at this point, because of what we've been saying throughout these past 2 days of playing, once you get to that third and fourth inning and you see what the scoreboard is looking like, the teams that are leading up to the third and the fourth inning is pretty much the winners of the game. And at this point, what we saw with Long Island Sheep Runners was able to rally in the fourth inning yesterday to come over to get the win. And so we'll see if they can do that again in this inning, because this is a big inning for them.
Very, very big inning, and we'll see exactly how this one's going to pan out here. And again, it's all a matter of arms. Now, keep in mind that the baseball seasons for many of these islands is non-existent. And so they have not played enough baseball. They've been only practicing. And so they've only practicing, and so having live play and to be able to go the distance becomes an issue. Okay, now we get to Zervo, sorry.
Edge
in the box.
Still pitching for Columbus Isle. He's been struggled a little bit in the last inning, but the coach has decided to show some confidence in him and leaving out there. Not many games where we've seen the pitcher
go the distance. And that's 2 balls. Ball down and low. Ferguson gets the sign, looks inside.
That is a good pitch.
And got the strike there. 2 balls, 1 strike, 6-0. Columbus Isle here in the bottom of the 4th inning. That's going to be a hit.
Rip to the left side.
Foul. Wow. Boy, he had a good run at that one. Had a good look at it. Cat now goes to 2-2.
That one up to the left side to the third baseman, making the call and gets it for the first out.
1 out here in the bottom of the inning. And that's a real big out there. Now we end up going to Jeter Miller. Who is now going to step to the plate. Miller struck out. This is second appearance. He's now been bringing to do the catching for Long Island. Here's the delivery. There you go. That's a strike. At this point, right now, let me tell you, Ferguson is just saying, okay, I'm just going to groove it in there. If they hit it, they hit it. Let's just get out of this inning. Nothing fancy, nothing special. Just throw it in there.
You see there, he tried to go to that curveball.
2 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 4th. There you go.
He may have found his groove in the 4th.
That's it. I think he's smart pitching here. Nothing fancy. Just put it over there, and if you want to hack it, hack it. If not, I get the call on the corner.
Good pitch, hit over to third base. He's unable to get it. He's going to go for 2 on that one. The throw by the left fielder. And again, it was a close one at second base. You see these players, they're sliding out. I don't think they're used to the speed.
No. That's incredible. That's incredible. Jeter almost slid all the way out into left field, left center field. I was passed by the bag. Boy, almost did all of that. But he got in there. Well, here's the play for you. Watch the throw, and he is safe over there.
That'll take us to the top of the lineup for Long Island, and at the plate now is Isaac Fox. He's had 1 strikeout, hit over to the shortstop in the second inning, where he got out. So he's not been able to get on base for the day. We'll see what happens here.
Well, he fouled 1 off, so count now goes to 1-1. Wow. Jeter on second base.
And this is the inning. Long Island needs to make something happen if they're going to get back in this game.
One out. Make it. That's going to be on the inside. Just missed. Good pitch there, though.
It is a good pitch. And, you know, sometimes you listen to the chatter coming from the dugout and you hear that, yeah. You know, it can sway the umpire.
Umpire said no. Down in the dirt.
Low in the dirt. The ball
Jeter's
still live.
run.
Jeter runs.
And
he tripped up on the play. Tripped up as he was trying to steal third base.
Cow.
And, you know, I think he doesn't understand. The turf is causing him to run a little bit quicker, and he tripped himself up as he was trying to get over to third base. And,
wow. I'll tell you what,
got him running. There it is. He begins to trip right here, and he tries to slide, and he comes up short.
Nowhere near the base. Nowhere near the base, and you could tell the frustration there. Tripped up. Thought he could get there and get something going. So right now it is Fox, and that's going to be a dead ball.
And man, I tell you that's a
couple bad breaks here for
Long Island. They needed that. They needed that run-in position.
Set bases loaded twice, and running himself out of the game.
And that's off the elbow.
Yep. And he's going to get hit by a pitch.
And the coaches are saying
this is going to be a questionable call now.
He may have swung on that one.
He actually swung at it.
He held it back, trying to get out of the way. Coaches are saying that he swung.
Let's see exactly what the officials are going to say here. They're going to have a little conversation. Fox will go to first base. He's prepared to run.
And they're going to
give him the base. Okay, so he will get hit by a pitch. And now Aaron knows Yep. That's it. One ran inside. And so the conversation between the field umpire and the home plate umpire, they concur that he was hit by a pitch. So now with 2 outs, the workload now goes to Edgecombe. And Aaron Knowles, pitcher to pitcher. That's a strike. There you go. This guy, Edgecombe, is smart.
Edgecombe has been able to find his groove in this 4th inning, just consistently throwing strikes.
Yeah, he's smart. Save the arm, just groove the plate. They've got a pitcher who is warmed up and waiting just in case. But I think in his mind, Edgecombe is saying, listen, this is my game to win or lose. And so he's just going to sit there and just be able to groove that ball in there.
Absolutely.
And let the defense do their thing.
And as a pitcher, it feels good to be able to say, I shut them out.
Yeah. Shut up.
Completing
the game, and that's what he's looking forward to. Trying to complete a game here.
Columbus Isle playing for 1 to get out of this inning.
And that's going to be down. Okay. You'll look over. Fox is running. Hit and run is on. Fox is safe to throw to first. And then they'll get the out.
Beautiful play there by Ferguson.
That's it.
Got the 6-3 out.
I tell you, this has been a very, very good ball game as these guys have played exceptionally well to this point, especially for Columbus Isle. We got a break coming. Here's the throw. Yes, and he's out. And so it's still a 6-0 game in favor of Columbus Isle. Umpire is going to get a break and get a timeout. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be back to the top of the 5th when we come back. now to the top of the 5th inning. It's a 6-0 game. Columbus are leading Long Island, and your batter is Najee Brista, who has flied to center field on 2 occasions. Let's see what he does here. That's going to be outside. It's going to be a ball. It's 2 balls on Brista, who is getting encouragement from the dugout. Here in the 5th inning, we've had very few games get to the 5th.
Absolutely. We were talking about Najee earlier. He's one of those batters where he's not going down swinging. He's going to hack. Yeah. He's not going down looking. He's going to swing. And there you see the swing right there.
Yeah, he's going to be, he's going to swing the bat. I don't care how you look at it. He's going to swing that bat, and that's what he's doing. Here he is with a count.
There you go.
And that
over
shot
to shortstop.
In the gap.
Unable to get it. And that will be his first time on base for the day.
And first hit for him for the day. That little curveball, he sat on that and waited. And got it right over the shortstop head and out there in to left field for a single. So the kid is 1 for 2, 1 for 3. Not
Long
bad.
Island making a change in the pitcher. We come back to the inning with Jaden Clark right now pitching and Aaron Knowles going over to first base. And so the change in pitching may result in something good for Long Island. We'll see.
And find out right now. Here we go. Drell Bain. Bain in the box. Bain with a base hit to left field. And then also got thrown out. Right back to the pitcher. Runner goes.
Runner goes. It's on Brister. And like I said, the catcher has been unable to get those throws.
Oh, I think right now Jeter Miller, who's behind the plate, he's only 122 pounds, and the equipment he's got is 100 pounds, so kind of hard. He's used to playing third base.
On the outside.
That's a strike. That's a strike. Umpire calls that one strike.
Okay.
Yeah. Didn't give us a hook, but he gave us a finger.
We're back to the finger.
Back to the finger. Down in the dirt. 3-2 is your count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on second base.
That one on the outside. He swings
defensive hitting
to third
base to the shortstop, and they'll have no play. That's going to be counted as a base hit. This artificial turf is giving these infielders fits in terms of how they're able to manage the ball. We're in the top of the 5th inning.
Juno Bean, second time on base for the day.
That's it. Cumberbatch.
Cumberbatch to the plate. He now goes up against Cartwright. We'll see what happens. Cartwright steps off.
2 base hit. He is 2 for 3 so far.
Columbus now has a runner on third and first.
Jackson looks over. They step off the mound. Concentrating on how he's able to see what he can do here. Bain is a threat to run.
Bain is strike. I think
Bain is going to show. Bain over there on first base is going to show he can run. With nobody out, he should be running. We've seen that right now. Jeter has some issues getting the ball out.
Absolutely. If I was the runner on first, I was going to be running all day on that.
Should be running. Looks over. Swing and a miss. There you go. Whoa, what a classic slide.
Coach telling him to stay up, but he's like, no, I'm getting dirty.
Yeah, and he's getting some applaud from his teammates, man. They say he looked good on this slide. Right there, Comby takes one outside. 2-2 to Comby.
So Columbus now with the runners on third and second.
3-2. It's one position. Nobody out. All right.
Good position. This may be over in 5.
Boy.
Long Island has lasted back.
Let's go on a run. Let me tell you, over there, Felice Major making some things happen, and they struck him out.
Cartwright getting his first K of the day.
Way to go. Brown now comes up. Devontae. This is our catcher who comes to the plate. That's a high ball.
Devontae struck out early in the first inning. And got a base in the fourth. Let's see what he does now.
Very quickly, timeout called by the catcher, Cartwright. I think they're going to have a little conversation here. I believe Jeter may have hurt himself. And if Jeter has hurt himself, I think they're going to have to get a substitution. So in the meantime, on the mound, the players on the infield will go over there. Yeah, Jeter is going to come out. He's having some situations behind the plate. And I saw that coming. I wonder why he threw the ball as wide as he did in terms of second base. And so I think he's cramping.
I think so as well.
Yeah, it looks like he's cramping. Yeah, he's favoring that right leg. And heat exhaustion becomes a reality. Remember now, these young men have played 3 days of baseball, and there's been some severing heat out here. And so,
not to mention some double headers as well.
That's it. And so there's been a lot of baseball played, and right now, a little cramp from these guys, and so some things are happening. So they want to make that change. In the meantime, on the mound, the official is having a conversation with the players from Long Island. 6-1 game with 1 out. So they make the change in terms of the plate. Grand Bahama and Bimini is next. And that's going to be another barn burner of a game. And while we're at this point, let me tell you that tomorrow is going to be a very interesting day because the undefeated teams are going to be playing for the first time since they would have played on the opening day, which would have been Friday.
That would be New Providence and Andros.
There you go.
We'll go head-to-head tomorrow. That's going to be an exciting matchup.
Boy, they've been having a life. They've been in the air condition all this time.
It breezes. It breezes.
Yeah, man. They've been in the air condition, just chilling out and taking it easy.
As you mentioned, the luxury of playing from the winner's bracket.
We're seeing some of the coaches come out and take a peek. I can tell you that yesterday we saw Columbus Isle defeat Grand Bahama 11-5. We saw Long Island defeat Bimini 9-7. And then last night, Grand Bahama defeating Abaco 13-0. And today, here we are with a 6-0 game with Columbus Isle leading Long Island, Bimini and Grand Bahama to follow. And then Eleuthera and Mycal will play. They're going to be playing a little bit later on. Again, the losers bracket. And tomorrow, we'll see, again, Andros and New Providence, which will play at 10 o'clock tomorrow. And then the losers will also follow again. So there's a lot of baseball to be played. And so these guys are going to be having themselves a wonderful time right here at the Andre Rogers National Baseball Stadium.
Cartwright trying to make something happen for Long Island at the plate. As he now faces Devontae Brown.
Devontae Brown.
That's a strike.
There you go. So a strike. Runners on second and third. Change in the catching.
Gets a hit to the shortstop, and he fumbles it. That's going to be safe.
And an error by the shortstop. Bases loaded. Wow. 6-0 our score here. Bases loaded. Top of the 5th.
And here comes Ramiko.
Oh, wow. We can stop the game now. We can stop the game now. Ramiko Beto.
Bases loaded.
Scored already for the day. The bases loaded.
There you
swing
go.
Swing and a miss.
Big swing, Bethel.
Boy, Ramiko's been watching Big Papi when he used to play. Just rear back and rip. One out here in the top of the 5th inning. Here we go. Jaden Cartwright will work from the windup. That's in the dirt. Ball's in the front. Nobody move at all, so we're okay at that juncture. 1-1 your count.
Outside pitch.
Let's go, Ramiko. Let's see what he does here. 6-0. Bases loaded here in the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss. Oh, the umpire said, yeah, he did touch it. Okay, so foul ball.
Good contact there.
Okay. Good contact there. Boy, I agree.
There you go, staying alive.
Wow. Ramiko Bethel staying alive there. He is taking all the Ramikos on his shoulder. Takes a good look here.
That one
high ball.
Good eye.
Good eye, kiddo. Bases loaded now. Brista, Bain, and Brown. Third, second, and first base with one out. Runners will be moving. There you go. And he walked one in.
Bethel getting on base for the second time on walk.
Well, Ramiko Brown, second walk of the day, and scored. We now go to Ferguson. Shot him. That's a high ball. It's been a great game for the Explorers. Swing and a miss down in the dirt. Leading this one 7-0, and bases are still loaded here in the top of the 5th.
Ferguson can't believe he swung at that one. That is a nice curved ball by Cartwright to get him on the inside for the strike.
Okay. They made a substitute and didn't tell us.
They made a substitute.
Kevin Scrivens.
Okay.
It didn't let us know. Kevin Scrivens. Kevin Scrivens into the game. I guess you're leading 7-0. You can now make those kind of substitute.
Give everybody an opportunity to get their swings.
So Scrivens into the game. It's going to be hit. Failed by the
Umpire
And
says
safe.
Cartwright with a nice slide.
Looking at
Bain.
the sports. And
Bain with a nice slide, and coach for Long Island Sheep Runners comes out, and he's not liking that play. He's not liking the call on that play. Oh, he's not liking that
here's
one.
the play. You make the call. Here's the field.
What happens here?
Here's the flip.
Woo! Safe. Bain with the nice slide.
He showed us that good slide at second
base.
And he comes back again. He shows us another good slide. This guy loves his artificial turf, man. What? Oh, man, he just loves it. It's now an 8-0 ball game. Wow. Keep in mind, folks, that bases are still loaded.
Curve ball.
That's
Beautiful from the inside.
Mr. McKenzie's at the plate. Stefan.
Thought that one was coming into him a little bit.
Yeah.
Tried to get out of the way, but nope. Late in the curve.
There. Outside. 1 for 3 so far. A walk and reached on an error. And a base hit into left center field. Inside, that's a ball. Cartwright has brought up the heat a little bit. Throwing a little fastball there. Runners off the bag. And that's going to be wide. 3 balls. On the on-deck circle, Mr. McPhee waiting for his opportunity. Yep. And they walked him. They walked McKenzie, a.k.a. Doogie. So now a timeout is going to be called, and Long Island will take advantage of this one and head out to the mound. It's a 9-0 ball game, and bases are still loaded with McPhee, who is your DH, coming to the plate. Right now, what you just want to do is for Long Island, what you want to do is you want to get out of this game. All right? You won't play until tomorrow. And so you'll have the day off. Give your kids an opportunity to rejuvenate, get some ice on those elbows and those arms and cool them down and go from there. For the same thing will apply for Columbus Isles. They will have the rest of the day off, and then they too can also recuperate, and they'll come back tomorrow. Got a funny feeling that down the line, both of these teams may cross path again because of the win-loss scenario.
Yeah.
And so we'll see how that happens. But right now, this one belongs to Columbus Island.
They just things have not been going for Long Island. They weren't able to get their bats to connect with the ball. They had no major hits and 2 blown opportunities with bases loaded. We're not able to do anything, and there's a hit into center field. That one is going to
one
drop.
Run will score. Here comes the second run, and the run goes to third, and nothing there. So the little blue base hit. Two more. Two more runs will score for Columbus Isle.
Brings the score now to 11 for Columbus Isle.
And now in the batter's box is going to be Perez Burrows. He takes a strike. We have, don't forget that the 10-run rule is in effect. That's after 3. We have now gone into the 5th inning. Now, we've seen where the game has been called, regardless if the home team has the bat or not. I don't know if that's going to happen here as they look for the out, and that's going to be a strikeout. So that's 2 outs. So I think what the Columbus Isle is looking at is that they're trying now to see if they can just simply get out of this. So they've gone around the clock, 2 outs, and also the
umpire calls hold on that play.
And also the umpire is also communicating that time is already also gone. And so I got a funny feeling after this out, they may just call this one. And for Long Island
will not get an opportunity to bat. The score is actually 10-0. And as you mentioned, the 10-run rule is in effect.
That's it. So right now you have McKenzie, who is over there at third base. You know, DH. McPhee is at second base. This is Brista, who actually started this one off. He had a single, and that's going to be a foul ball.
And Brista has been the consistent batter at swinging at the plate. This is not a guy that you want to think lightly of in the batter's box.
Absolutely. Okay, got where Brista scored, Bain scored, Brown scored, Bethel also scored, and I got Scrivens scoring. So that would give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs. The scoreboard is showing only 4. So 10-run rule is in effect. They need an out. Brista fouled it away. You know, in the game of baseball, there's no such thing as mercy.
Not at all.
If it's 100-1, they're going to keep batting. That's how it works. It's like in basketball.
And Coach Wells, during the interview yesterday, said Long Island has the saying, the hog head until the dog's dead.
There you go. Absolutely. That's how you make it happen. Brista. Boy,
this guy's been turning on pitches.
He can hit. I am impressed with his bat speed and his ability to turn on the ball.
He is one of those guys that is hard to strike out at the plate.
Boy, he can turn on the ball in a heartbeat. And he doesn't take anything for granted. Now, I want you to watch this, okay? You've got Columbus Isle batting. They're over there on the first base side. Their batter is sitting over here on the third base side on the on-deck circle. Don't you just love the Bahamas games?
That's a shot down the left side. Umpire says it's fair. Brista.
And 2 more runs will score. And Brista hits again. 2 RBI.
We're going to have to check that score. I have 13 on my scorecard. Okay, now they have 13 up on the board.
Yep.
So
13 it is.
13 it is.
So it's now a 13-0 ball game. And this young man, Mr. Brista, he turned on the ball, flied to center field on 2 occasions, but he's been able to make it happen. And so he's done a good job here with 2 RBIs.
At his last
is he a threat to run?
He put one out there to center field for a single. So he's going to look to do the same thing again. But the bats for Columbus Isle has been pretty consistent. They've been aggressive at the plate from start to finish, scoring 3 runs in the first inning, 4 runs in the top of the 4th, and now here we are at the top of the 5th, and they put on hitting camp, scoring 7.
And there's one down the line.
Aaron Knowles capturing that one, tagging the plate.
That's out number 3 as the best slider in baseball. Joel Bain. He is the best slider in baseball, folks.
Long Island getting their last at bat in the bottom
of the
fifth inning. The score 13-0. You know,
wow.
We were talking about those missed opportunities with those bases loaded for Long Island in the innings where they weren't able to capitalize on that. That would have, changed the outcome of this game for them had they been able to rally like they did yesterday. But unfortunately, they just couldn't get their bats around. And now, in the 13-0, and this may be another loss for them.
That's it. But they are still in this tournament. They still got a lot of baseball to be played. Crucial tomorrow will be a game for them as well, in terms of how they're able to regroup and actually get back in the game, which again comes down to strategy somewhat, and that's going to be very important, and also keeping the players focused and grounded. And I think that's going to be important there, because remember now, Long Island opened the game with a 6-2 win over Abaco, and then also turned around and got shut out by New Providence, but came back and beat Bimini 9-7 to go to 1-1. And here they are at this point now, where they can really make a difference and can make some things happen. So it's far from over. Okay, in terms of how they're able to get back in this one. And remember now, Columbus are losing to MyCal earlier. And so now this one, too, becomes a very, very important game for them. And now MyCal and Lutheran will play later on today. And so that sets up for a very interesting scenario. Bimini and Grand Bahama played here. Bimini also losing to Long Island yesterday. And so they, too, now have got to really find themselves in a makeshift scenario. They also lost two. They lost to Andros and also lost to Long Island. And now they play Grand Bahama. And Grand Bahamas beat Abaco twice. But they have also lost in their game, losing to Eleuthera. And then also, again, losing to Columbus Isle. So Columbus Isle sits in a better position right now than the Grand Bahama. So for those of you who are tuning in and catching up to the scores, when we opened up, it was Long Island defeating Abaco 6-3, Eleuthera over Grand Bahama 8-1. It was a 4-2 win, MyCal over Columbus Isles, Andros defeating Bimini 9-7, a 10-0 win for Grand Bahama over Abaco, and then New Providence was shutting out Long Island 8-0. Columbus Isle defeating Grand Bahama 11-4-5 yesterday. Long Island defeated Bimini 9-7 yesterday with a 13-0 win over Grand Bahama over Abaco. And right now, here we are with a 14-0 game as far as Columbus Isles and Long Island. Bimini, Grand Bahama to follow. Eleuthera and MyCal is your 1 o'clock game today. Long Island trying now to get something going. And Mr. Edgecombe is still
going strong. Still going strong for Columbus Isle. I think this is a new batter for Long Island, giving everyone an opportunity to play, as you mentioned. We'll get his name in just a minute. Well, he struck out. Edgecombe getting his 5th K of the day. Still going strong for Columbus Isle. He looks at he will close out the game for them. Stepping to the plate now to Ray for Long Island. As we mentioned, they are allowing all of the players to get an opportunity of playing in this tournament and get a feel for what it's like to play on the turf. They can see what it's like somewhat in the big leagues.
Absolutely.
And that's what it's all about.
get a chance to play, get your name in the record book, and that's all you want.
Go back home and say, hey, I played in the Bahamas games, the 6th edition. Yeah.
Don't worry. You can call Aunt and Jenny and say, did you see me?
Did you see me?
Call Aunt Jenny and did you see me? Yep, we sure did. You look good, young man. You look good.
There's the pitch. That's been caught. Mr. Edgecombe still throwing strikes at the top of the 7th inning. At the top of the 5th inning, rather. Score 13-0. And it's pretty much cruising at this point for Columbus.
In place, yeah.
There you go. Took something off it, just letting his fielders get the play. Will they make it? Umpire says he's out of there.
And they called him out.
The defensive stop there. That's 2 outs now, and they're playing for 1 and done.
Two outs. Two outs, 14, nothing. 13, nothing, sorry.
13-0. This is also a new batter for Long Island coming in to get a swing, and he's hacking away. I like being aggressive at the plate, not waiting on anything, and if it looks good, listen, go ahead.
That's it. Listen, this is your time to shine.
This is your time.
You're getting all the TV time in the world you want, man. Swing the bat.
Held off on that one.
Yeah, they're kind of playing with him over there in regards to the dugout, his teammates. So.
Listen, I know what that is like when you're coming off the bench and everyone's watching to see what you're going to do.
That's it. And letting you know.
He made contact. Shortstop making a play on it. Will he get it? And that's the 3rd out. And that would be the game. Columbus Isles coming out with the win over Long Island. 13-0 at the bottom of the 5th inning. Ladies and gentlemen, do you have the singing?
Yep, the Slim Lady. The Slim Lady singing this one. I'll tell you what a game this was for both teams. Starting off on an interesting footnote. But again, get it right. 13-0. And what a big win there for young Mr. Baron Edgecombe, who had a very, very good time in terms of his performance on the plate. And he is to be congratulated in terms of how they've been able to play. There's your scorecard. As far as, not that many hits, but the Columbus Isles scores. They had a wonderful time with the bat and did everything they could possibly do in order to ensure that they were able to get some scores. Coming up in a moment is going to be Grand Bahama and Bimini. Boy, it has been fun. And we're watching Coach Kenneth Adderley and also Kenneth Johnson and Ellen Ashford. Those are the coaches that worked for the Columbus Isle team. And they have been able to really show what's going on. We're going to take a quick break here. And then when we come back, we'll hear from the coaches about the game and then get ready for our second game of the day, Grand Bahama and Bimini. We're live here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. The Bahamas Games baseball is underway. We'll be right back. Everyone, stay with us. And welcome back, everybody. What a beautiful shot here of the Andre Rogers National Baseball Stadium. A 13-0 win. Columbus Isle getting the win here today, feeding Long Island. And we have standing by Ramiko Knowles, who has the coach and also the pitcher of the day. Miko, take it away.
That's right, Rick. We just witnessed a blowout from Columbus Isles taking down Long Island Chief Runners, 13-0. I'm standing by with the coach. Tell us, what was the mindset coming into this game?
The mindset was to continue to put the pressure on every team that we play. From the first inning, we wanted to continue to score runs and make them come from behind to beat us. We know we had a good defense, and so our job was to make sure we hit and score runs, and they have to come from behind to try to get us.
And when you talk about hitting, that's certainly what you guys did, scoring 3 in the first and then 3 again in the third. Your bat certainly came around during this game.
Yes, that was our missing link from the first game, and now we are pouring it on. Every team that we play, we are going to be focusing on scoring runs, and our bat's going to come around because we know we have a very good defensive team.
Now, what's next for you guys?
We'll be waiting for the winner of the next game we play, so we don't know exactly what we're playing, but our goal is a mission. We came here as a squad together, and our mission is to win the thing. So we are taking one game at a time, so we don't know our next opponent, but we're going to be ready.
All right, that is the head coach for Columbus Isles. Also standing by is the pitcher, Ferron Edgecombe, who had about 6 strikeouts during this game. I mean, you came in phenomenal, and throughout this tournament we've seen where they had to change out the pitcher, but you decided to close it out for your team today.
Yes, sir. I'm very happy with our guys. We just came to put on a show. That's it, and that's all. But what we mainly came here for is to build connection with our brothers. All us on the team are brothers. We play like we're family. We ride like we're family. Just come out there to have fun and play ball.
Talk about the camaraderie. This is you guys' first time playing in the Bahamas game. How has it been for you so far?
It's been a good experience. We've been playing since we were small, since we were little babies. We've been playing together. We just came over there to put on a show, man.
Absolutely. Congratulations on the win. Your winning pitcher for this game, Columbus Isles, shutting out Long Island Chief Runners. 13-0. Ferron Edgecombe coming out with the win. Sending it back to you. You know what's coming up next. More baseball. Back to you in studio. field is Grand Bahama going up against Bimini, and the action is just getting started. Your first batter leading things off for Grand Bahama, Ashley Poitier. Grand Bahama still managing to stay in this thing after 2 devastating losses, coming out with a win yesterday as well, but we'll see what happens now. That one is low in the dirt. High on the right side. Ashley Poitier has been a pretty consistent leadoff batter for Grand Bahama. We'll see what he can do today. And he will go to the base on balls. Trent Thomas now step in the batter's box, the DH for Grand Bahama. Thomas also had a pretty consistent batting since the start of this tournament. Grand Bahama is known for its power hitting squad. The first 6 batters in the lineup is pretty much the strong, aggressive batters on the team. In the box, we have Trent Thomas on deck. There goes Thompson, or Poitier rather, stealing second base. As Thomas will look to put him in a better scoring position so Grand Bahama can get on the board. Bimini and Barry Islands looking great with the stars aligned on their uniform. They're hoping to pull this one off. There's 2 teams from the north go head to head. Three balls, 2 strikes on the batter now. We'll see what he does. And that one is on the outside. He will go to the base. That's the second walk of the day for Bimini and Barry Islands. So 2 batters on base now, or 2 runners on base now, based on balls for Grand Bahama. Ashley Poitier still on second base, looking to get around third and score for Grand Bahama. In the batter's box, we have Austin. Let's see what he does. Poitier taking off. He goes to third. The catcher throws it. Umpire says he's safe. Both runners will advance. Thomas on second. Poitier on third. Let's see what happens. Grand Bahama being aggressive on the base. That one's hit to the shortstop. Can he make the play? The throw over to first. It's not good. Umpire says he's safe. 1 run will score. Poitier scoring the first run for Grand Bahama. Thomas moving over to third base. And Austin with a single on first. Russell now stepping into the batter's box. And they got him in a little run now. Let's see what he does. We're focusing on the runner on third. They got him in the run. Thomas trying to score at home. They got him for the first out. Austin moves over to second base. Grand Bahama getting on the scoreboard. The score now 1-0 over Bimini. Poitier bringing in that run. Number 25, Russell, now stepping to the plate for Grand Bahama. The turn over to see if they can get the runner on second. Umpire says safe. That pitch called a strike. That one low. Still a pretty good day for baseballs here in the nation's capital. For the second game of the day, Grand Bahama taking on Bimini and Berry Island. Shot out to the left side. Can he make the catch? He makes the call, and a good catch to hold the runner on second. Austin putting one out there, but unable to get on base. So that's 2 outs now. Bimini and Berry Islands now playing for 1. As Ryan Nottage steps to the plate, he rips one down the left side. Foul ball.
Little pep talk there by Bimini. Doing the pitching is Paul Roll for Bimini.
Ball on the outside by Roll. That one high on the outside as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nottage waiting for something to hit, for something to put in the infield or the out. We'll see. That's a good hit up center field. Can he catch it? And that's the 3rd out. So Grand Bahama scoring 1 run at the top of the 1st inning.
What a good one there for Grand Bahama to get out to the start. Bimini will now come back and see if they can put some stuff together. Talking to Primo Roberts over there, he's saying that some things are going to happen and in the right way, and so we'll see how that works out for them. Again, quite a few games of Bimini. They've got to bear down and try to win one here, and so they too have to simply just continue to play excessively very, very good ball. Both teams have been playing since Friday. And so that should tell you that now we'll see who's got legs left and see how that's all going to work out. The first batter is going to be Sky Hanna, and then Max Gomez, who's also playing left field. Tanson Miller will then follow. He's the shortstop. Kobe Roll is the DH, and Tyler Kemp is the guy who is going to be sitting there as well as your first baseman here today. So earlier today, Columbus Isle moving on in terms of the win scenario for them. Congratulations with that big win over Long Island. Long Island will now just relax and take it easy and see what they have left, and end up going from there. So we're in for a very competitive morning here of baseball. Just a few minutes in regards to times, and again the busing system, getting the athletes from the village and getting here, and then getting them on the field in time, and the coordinators The technical director, Teddy Sweeney, wanting to make sure everybody gets loose in time and get out. But these guys are very young, so don't take them too long to get loose. And so some things can happen. Kamari Shepard is going to be the pitcher that's getting loose here for Grand Bahama. We'll see how he's able to fare. Pitching has been a key component here in this tournament. Most of the pitchers have gotten to the second inning, and then after that, everything seems to fall apart. And let's see whether or not that is the case here in this one, as the guys are now getting loose. The first batter, again, is going to be Sky Hanna. He is the second baseman. Had a pretty good game yesterday, but found himself in an awkward situation. But this is a unique matchup. Two teams in the north, Bimini, which is in the West Grand Bahama constituency, which is West Grand Bahama and Bimini. And here they are playing each other. Bimini says the Marlins is the team, and that's exactly what they want to do. So they're now locked into the Berry Islands, which works out in more ways than one. South of Grand Bahama. And Grand Bahama now, with its back against the wall here, they've got 2 wins. They beat Abaco twice, but they've been clobbered by everybody else. As far as Bimini, they too have not won a game yet. And so they're looking for anything called a W to come their way here today. Little information there. 1-0 Grand Bahama. And we are ready to go. Don't forget that Eleuthera Michael is going to be the 1 o'clock game here today. That's a strike. Right down the heart of the plate. The second baseman, Sky Hanna. Popped up to the right side. First baseman going over. Does he have room? Yes, and he does.
Great play by the first baseman of Grand Bahama to make that catch. That's Russell.
Sky is the little guy that pitched yesterday.
Dangerous Sky, Hannah, for Bimini and Berry Islands, with a dangerous guy with a dangerous curve, because it goes to the sky.
Boy, he can throw it. He can throw it. He can throw the ball. Here we go. Your next batter is Trent Thomas. He's the DH. And he jumps on that first one. Took nothing for granted. Just jumped on that and just kept swinging, and it's a foul ball. From the windup will be Mr. Shepard. That one just dropped out on him, and it'll go now to 1-1. Bottom of the first inning. Teddy Sweeting walking up and down. We'll lose about 18 pounds today and pass his physical next week.
Well, I tell you, behind the scenes, they're working hard to make sure the players stay hydrated, bringing ice and water to both dugouts and making sure that it's there at all times.
At all times, that's exactly what they're doing. That's going to be high. 2-2. 2-2 to Trent. To Max Gomez.
That's a
ball. He's going to foul away. Yeah.
Getting on top of that pitch. Well, I tell you, to get on top of a high fastball.
Yeah, you got to really be hoping to buck up to something. Yeah, you have to be trying to I just want to make contact. That's it. I just want to make contact. And we can see that Michael and Eleuthera are already here at the ballpark, so they're getting ready for their showdown. They've had a day's rest. They were able to take in the opening ceremonies last night, whereas the teams here have been playing every day from the tournament started on Friday.
That one is rocketed down the left side. Out to the left fielder. Max Gomez getting things started for Bimini and Berry Islands with a single. down the left side.
Well, he waited on that one. He was ahead on a couple pitches, going on top of it, but he sat there and waited on it and got able to hit it. Miller now becomes your batter. He is playing shortstop today. He'll look over, take a peek. Shepard looks over, and I think he's got what he wants. This one's going to be hit down the right side.
Miller, seemingly an aggressive batter at the plate, not waiting on anything. Swinging at the first thing that looks good.
Sound like me. Just hope. Just swing, man. Look good. You're on camera. Just look good and swing. There we go. He'll take a peek over again. Runner trying to throw him off.
That is a beautiful pitch.
pitch.
Well, I tell you, this guy from Grand Bahama has some steam behind his fastball.
It's a Kamari Shepard. Looking pretty good just now. Able to throw that fastball by Mr. Miller.
Runner gone. Foul
And
ball.
another foul ball. So he'll come back and try it again. There we go. Making something happen here, so the count on Mr. Miller. 2 strikes. Looking for something here. Run over there on first base is Gomez.
That is,
High curveball.
he usually calls those high pitches. I don't know if something was off with that one. He didn't like it.
1 and 2. Runner on first base here in the bottom of the first. Here's a look.
Runner gone. And they got him. I tell you this, the catcher from Grand Bahama has been having a time behind the plate. Not many people have been able to steal on his arm. And as you see right there, he even tripped down, but he was still able to make the throw.
Ryan Nottage
get the
lost
runner.
his tennis shoes and all. He got it.
So that's 2 outs.
2 outs. There we go. Check swing. And it goes back to the plate. Amazing.
Miller putting some throws on Shepard's arm. He's staying alive in there.
Yes. If he didn't check swing that one, he'd have been in trouble. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning.
That one is high.
3-2 says the umpire. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the release.
That's a good
Up the
pitch
middle, hit
to
the
the
second
second
base.
base.
Got it.
Grand Bahama looking pretty good.
Looking good in the first inning of play. Able to not give up anything there. Still a 1-0 game. And so we played 1 inning of play. When we come back and go to the top of the second inning, Grand Bahama batters, Mackey, Burrows, and Barr in that order. This is a pivotal game for both Grand Bahama and Bimini here in the 6th edition of the Bahamas Games. Ricardo Leibo and Amico Knowles. We'll be back, folks, in just a sec. Welcome back, everybody, as we now move to the top of the second inning. Your batter is Mr. Mackey, who comes to play. First time up, and that's a strike on him. Mr. Mackey sits in there and seeing if he could get something going here for Grand Bahama. They are up 1-0 in this one.
Now at the top of the second inning, Grand Bahama so far has gotten 2 runners on base and based on balls, and has scored 1 run in the first and looking to add some more points on the board in the top of the second.
1-1 your count. They're playing him straight.
That's a pop fly over to the second baseman.
And the out.
There's Sky Hano making the
That's
play.
it. The little fella. The little fella out there in second base. Little fella with the big glove. Did a very good job. But there you can see Paul Roll, who is doing the pitching here today for Bimini. That now will bring up to the plate Brent Burrows, who has had a pretty good tournament so far. Swing and a miss at that one.
Still looking for Burrows to put one out the park and fair. He gave us a little peek at what he can do on day 1. Now in day 3. What was he seeing? 2 in the park home runs yesterday. That's a beautiful pitch. If you're looking for something.
Outside. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, letting you know that we didn't decide the schedule, so that's why you're seeing these games. This is the losers bracket. The winners have been sitting at home, relaxing. New Providence getting ready for their Sunday dinner. Andros also home getting ready for the Sunday dinner. They're not playing till tomorrow morning. But all the other teams, Mike Cal, Bimini, Grand Bahama, Long Island, Columbus Isles have all been playing, and Eleuthera.
That's a hit deep center field. Center fielder making a play on it, and he got it.
Warning track power. Wow, that one traveled a long way. He didn't turn on that one. If he turned on that one to the left,
may have gotten
which is
it out
actually
of there.
320 down the line. He could have got that one to clear, but no, he set it to center field, which is 400 all the way down, and that's a big out there, and a sigh of relief there for Paul Roll doing the pitching for Bimini and the Berry Islands here. The Marlins right there in this one.
2 outs now, and Bimini and Berry Island playing for 1.
Beautiful strike. Ernie Barr is your batter. He's looking for a better performance than he had yesterday. Strike 2. Ernie Barr questioning the umpires. You don't question balls and strikes, buddy. Get the bat off your shoulder. First thing is wrong is the bat is on the shoulders. The bat should be up. There it is.
Lifts it up when it takes a little time if you're going to lift it once the ball is released, because then you got to try and bring it around.
And
he says he got hit on the elbow.
And I don't know where he's going. The umpire got hit on the shoulder.
Says nope. Come back.
Didn't happen.
Come back.
See, this is where you got to be smart. All right, you know the ball's in the ground, so what you do, you just slide over to it. Get hit. Okay, and then you get a base. All right? So you got to be, you have to be thinking, and in terms of being smart in many cases, in terms of understanding the legality of what's going on in the game. And strike him out.
That is a great pitch to retire the side by Bimini and Berry Island. Paul.
And just like that, again, Ernie Barr, he's questioning balls and striking where the ball is. It's where the umpire sees it and calls the balls and strikes. And so you end up paying the price, and that's exactly what happened. Here's a good look at the young man, and he's kind of rattled. But now, buddy, you got to hold your head, and Orville Saint is trying to talk to him and tell him straight and plain, listen, man, you got to look at the ball and hit it. Now, get out there and play defense and make a difference. And that's how the game is played. On the other side, there is Bimini. They're giving some instructions. Also, the coaches trying to make sure the players do stay hydrated, get that fluid in their system. We do have our medical team on site. They have been here from early this morning, and let me tell you, they have been here just in case to make sure that all of our players and there's no injuries, and we've been blessed at this point that these young men have played 2-3 days of baseball, two and a portion, I should say, and they have played exceptionally well, and there has been no issues at all. The only problem we've had is that when we go up to the snack stand upstairs, everything's gone.
Everything's gone. There's nothing to eat. They're taking all the snacks, man.
I tell you. Well, it's a wonderful facility. I dream of the day when it's all completed.
Absolutely.
And you can have in the foyer, as you do in many of the baseball stadiums, memorabilia, various welcoming attractions that you'll get before you do go up to the stands and take your seats and go from there. And so once the items are put in place, it's going to be a wonderful facility for baseball in the country. I'd like to see another version of this down the line where after the Bahamas games, the Bahamas Baseball Association will look at incorporating the same concept in bringing back the islands to play a national championship rather than going through the rigors that they've done in a long time and getting Senior League Baseball back. That's going to be a plus. Once we get them back, even though these are the younger ball players, it's okay. The argument has been it should have been open, and all of the ball players should have been able to play. Well, for one, Lorani Butler said age is a number, and he was right. All those people stay home and watch TV. There we go. Don't forget, I got to get out of Nassau, right?
Yeah, you got to get out. Yeah, you got to be careful. I'll tell you one thing. I'm not being security when you get back to Grand Bahama.
I tell you. Kobe roll.
Bimini unable to make things happen. And the first inning now, as we're in the bottom of the second, they had a 1-2-3 inning in the first. Unable to get anything happening, but they're looking to change that. Grand Bahama keeping things steady. That one's popped up to the pitcher. Shepard makes the play for the first out.
Fly ball. That's out number one here in the game. So I know I'm going to get a word from my good friends. There's a young Kamari Shepard. Darrell Ranger and the guys will, they'll be messaging me about right now at the 12 o'clock hour.
Tyler Kemp in the box, ladies and gentlemen. That one is on the inside. I'll tell you, Bimini and Barry Islands have some size on them. All the batters coming to the box. That one's hit over to the right side.
There you go. Also, Bimini has been working out down there. You know, they have a baseball stadium that they have just refurbished. And so the local government and entities down there, so they're now just getting back into the swing of things with baseball. That's a curveball high. Well.
Getting some wind.
There you go. Someone opened the door. Fastball, strike. That's a strike down the heart of the plate. The count goes to 2-2. 2-2 on Mr. Kemp. That one just missed on the outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And Mr. Kemp gives a little nod.
Says, yeah, I see it. I see it. I have good eyes.
There you go.
Let's see what he does now with the pitch from Shepard. That one's hit over to the first base. And he will make the play for Grand Bahama to bring about the second out. Grand Bahama now playing for 1. It's looking like it's going to be another 1-2-3 for them at the bottom of the second inning.
Yep. A little fish pump there as he'll head back to the dugout. That's Tyler Kemp. And that now brings him to Terrell Cutter. See what he can do here. Good play down there on the first base side by Mr. Russell. Goes for the bunt, but nothing there. That's going to be a ball. Ball 1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. That's a bit low. 2 balls. 2 balls. Kamani Shepard, your pitcher. Looks. Here we go. Here's the pitch. A little bit of gas, but that's high.
I'm telling you, he has some speed behind his pitch for a little guy. Doesn't seem to be anything more than about 100 pounds.
There you go.
But he has some speed on his arm.
Got some gas. Here we go.
That one's on the
That's
outside.
So he issues a walk. So the walk for Cutter, and that now brings up Shaquille Roll. Yep, he was born during the period of Shaquille.
The Magics?
Yep. Boy, that's why you name all these children after these players. Kobe, Shaquille, Kareem.
Boy, I tell you.
Magic. You name it. High fastball. Nothing there. I tell you, what an era when you have sports enthused parents and they drop a name on you. Runner on first base. Shepard looks over. Here's the pitch. Popped up into the air.
Center fielder looking to make a play on it, and so is the second baseman who's calling for it. Second base got it.
There you go.
Shortstop, rather.
Shortstop, and that's going to be the out. He went far for that one.
He did.
They leave one on base.
So another
scoreless inning. Another scoreless inning. It is a 1-0 ball game between Grand Bahama and Bimini. We'll move to the third inning, and when we come back, Grand Bahama will be on the offensive side. We'll start from the bottom of the line when we end up going with McHale and then go up to Poitier and Thomas. We'll be back, everybody. Lots of baseball ahead for you right here from the Andre Rogers National Baseball Stadium. Here we go, everybody, as we now move to the third inning. And this is the top of the third inning, and Grand Bahama leading it 1-0, and your batter is Mr. Bethel. They moved him down all the way in the lineup now. He was up there batting 3-4 in the meet. Now he's down the bottom on the tail end. McHale looking for a hit here. Takes one on the outside. Doing the pitching is Paul Roll for Bimini.
That one's popped up to the third base. Can he make the play on it? And it's out. I wonder what inspired the change for Bethel to be put as the ninth batter. Maybe they need some strength at the end.
Yeah, because you turn around and then you bring Poitier into the game, who has been pretty aggressive and playing pretty good ball at this juncture. And so you can try to string out your lineup because you realize you're bundled up and the bottom line did not produce at all in your games before. That's a high ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. How do you feel as a national team player being put way down there number 9?
I don't know. You do it for the team's sake.
Okay. All right, for team's sake, here we go. Popped up into the air. This one's playable.
Young Sky Hanna making the catch on that one.
Sky Hanna, the little guy, goes after that and gets the out. So that's out number 1. Primo Roberts, the head coach and manager for Bimini. He's here having himself a pretty good time and enjoying himself, enjoying the heat. Primo them understands the game. Yeah, Primo, 12 after you guys are playing on time. Okay? Don't believe that there's Sunday dinner coming here anytime soon. Get back in the dugout. Here we go. That's going to be a strike.
Told him that I'm trying to give him some TV time, but Bimini has to pull off with the win.
There you go. Got to pull it off for that to happen. Actually, Poitier. That one's down and out. So Poitier, who scored already for the day.
Scored Grand Bahamas' only run in the first inning.
Here we are on the third. The top.
That one's on the outside.
On the
Good eyes
outside,
by Poitier.
right. Take a good look now in terms of what Paul Roll is doing. Heat 2 now. Here we are in the third. Just trying to groove the ball in there over the plate. Okay, it's only a 1-0 game, and pretty good move. It's very heated out there on the ballpark. That's a strike. There you go. So he's.
And as the pitcher, you have to remain composed. The game is pretty much in your hand. You want to save your arm for the long distance. You don't want to run into problems and start throwing balls and getting into trouble on the bases.
Just grooving it.
That's a little hit by Poitier.
Dead ball. Dead ball hit the plate and
Just
rolled
got on
out
top of that a
in the
little
foul,
bit too much.
yeah. Now you've got a full count. So Poitier is going to have to be smart here in terms of his being able to run anything that you end up getting to. Remember now, they're playing him back. And on this thing, bunting, the ball just continually runs. So he's going to have to run this one out.
That is a good hit down the third base line. He played for the ball, unable to make the throw. Safe on first. So Poitier gets on base for the second time today.
He beat that one out.
Yeah.
And going from there.
It's a long throw from third.
That's it. So right now, gonna make sure it happens. I'll let the folks down there in Bimini know all is well. Grand Bahama now with a runner on base. Trent Thomas coming to bat now. Smart move here by Mr. Paul Roll, the pitcher. And he's going to change the ball. Take a little break here, get everybody to get rejuvenated. Now, I want you to know, folks, that the baseballs they're using have changed dramatically compared to what was done a long time ago. Those leather balls cost you a fortune. And so, just like softball, they've now gone to that restricted flight ball. So guys like Ramiko them can't get $1 when you bring them back.
Oh, boy.
what a payday that was.
Those were the good days. Those were the good days. I stayed beyond the fence.
I tell you, it's a collectible as they come out.
I'm excited to see softball in this action, man. I'm waiting on that days.
Yep. Only a couple days away. We
go.
really go to softball. Right now, it's all about baseball. Ball is high there to young Mr. Trent Thomas. He's our DH in the ball game. 1-0 in favor of Grand Bahama, top of the third.
That one's hit deep center field. The center fielder making a play on it. And he got it. He tracked that one pretty well. The throw over to second.
Fly ball out there to center field. And that's out number 2. Still on first base, waiting for transportation is Ashley Poitier. Mr. Austin, your catcher. Wow, that was kind of interesting there. To fly that one way back out there. Runner on base.
Austin
Off
with
the
a
fist.
nice base hit
That's
between
going to drop in.
center and right field. That's a good hit.
Nice base hit there. Runners will advance.
Base
Got
hit
jammed
number
on the
2.
fist, though, and then he's able to still push it out there, which is pretty good. Russell.
Put it right between the gap. That's a good base hit for Austin.
That's it. A lot of conversation by the defense.
Russell.
That's a good pitch.
Taking that good strike.
That's a very, very good pitch right there.
In the first inning, he had a good hit out to a pop fly out to left field, so he can be a very aggressive batter if you give him the chance. You don't want to give him something that he can do some damage on to throw over the second. Umpire says he's safe.
That's a very good move there by Paul Rule to go for the pickoff there at second base.
Poitier has already stolen a base on them earlier today.
And they know that he's a threat to run. And so that's one reason why they want to keep him close. High ball. 1-1. And a wonderful afternoon of baseball here at the Andre Rogers National Stadium. That one's a little low. Took something off of that. 2-1.
Pretty good pitching by Rule so far. Bimini has only walked about 2 batters. Here now in the top of the 3rd inning.
We've got 2 outs.
Game is going by rather quickly. That's a hit over to second. Sky Hanna looking, and he fumbles it. He throws it home. Poitier looking to go. They got him in the rundown. Will they get him? Umpire said, oh, he's out of there.
Great defensive play there by Bimini.
Most definitely. Great heads up play there to get Poitier in the rundown. He's unable to get back to third base in time.
So nothing out of that for Grand Bahama. And they end up leaving 2 on base. And Bimini able to get out. Here's the rundown. Get the tag right before he gets in the bag.
Perhaps if he had gotten down just a little bit earlier.
Caden Walker ran him down. Ran him down from home plate to third base. Caden Walker, with all that gear, ran down Ashley and tagged him in the back 4 feet from the bag. Great defensive play there by Bimini in order to make sure something happened there. So now some questions going to be placed to Grand Bahama with regards to now they have left themselves in a situation. They left 1 on base in the first inning, and they did it again here in this one. And so this time 2 on base, and those runs become very, very essential when you get in a game like this, a 1-0 ball game. This could go either way here in the 3rd inning. And now, too, here you are by the 12 o'clock hour when you're now looking at the heat and the exhaustion. But the difference is you have Kamari Shepard, who's doing the pitching for Grand Bahama, and still looking good so far. Paul Roll, who has thrown a pretty good game at this juncture for Bimini, and see if he can now make something happen. We now go to the bottom of the line and get this. Caden Walker that ran down Ashley is now going to come up to the plate, and then you're going to have Paul Roll, the pitcher, who will be coming up as well. So, boy, this one has been good so far.
Absolutely. It's going by pretty quickly as we're now in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It seems as though the game just started, but that is as a result of those 1, 2, 3 outs from Bimini. The Grand Bahama has just been doing exceptionally well on playing defense, and Kamani Shepard has been throwing the ball pretty well.
See if he can make sure I get something here done. And so Bimini now really trying to see if they can get on the scoreboard. Down 1, we're midway in this thing here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. This is when it becomes interesting in terms of how the players are able to manage and able to fight off that fatigue, stay hydrated, and make it happen.
Robert Grant in the batter's box now for Bimini and Barry Islands. The pitch by Shepard. Swing and a miss. I tell you, Shepard has some heat behind that fastball, and it has a zip at the very end. Grant fouling that one off. Barely hanging on to that one.
There you go.
And this is that innings we were talking about, Rick. We're now at the bottom of the third inning, and pretty much a low-scoring game thus far. Both teams have not been able to make any big moves on the bases. Ashley Boyd.
Oh, that's going to be outside. They wanted that one. Oh, he wanted that one. That's a ball. He wanted that one.
That one is low.
2-2, your count. No. Curveball, and that one's going to be high. Eleuthera. Michael, that's your feature game today. And walked him.
So Grant will get on base after getting walked by Shepard. Caden Walker stepping to the plate now for Bimini and Barry Islands, and that one is on the inside for a strike.
Beautiful there. Now runner on first base. Much can happen here.
That one's hit high for a foul ball. Thought the name was familiar. That's Robert Grant Jr. over there on first base. Robert Grant Sr., his dad, is here watching him play.
Did you hear all that noise up there just a minute ago? Struck him out.
It's the West End boys. It's funny. West End.
That's it. They struck him out. So Walker goes down. One out here. That's negotiation there to get Austin Jr. on there.
That is the first strikeout for the game that we've seen.
Your little friend is now
Hannah
up there, Sky Hannah.
That's one's on the inside.
They'll run. Here's the pitch.
That one is high as well.
2 balls.
Well, Hannah is a little fella, so his strike zone is going to be...
Oh, yeah. You're going to have to throw a dart to get that past him. Oh, and he's not afraid to swing the bat either.
I tell you.
He was looking to put that one in the outfield. I like this little guy's attitude. He plays and plays the game for what it's worth. High inside. That's going to be a ball, and he will go down to first base. So it looks like some things are happening here now for Bimini. Max Gomez will now be your batter.
Gomez hit one deep or left field during his first at bat.
Go inside on that one. That's going to be a ball. Runners on first and second. One out here in the bottom of the third inning, and Bimini threatening. 1-0 is our score.
Yes, sir. Good pitch there by Shepard.
That's a strike.
That's the high strike that most of these batters just watch as it comes by.
Beautiful. That's a beautiful pitch.
That one's high in the air.
Two, you count.
That is a hit right back to Shepard. He will make the play to second, what the umpire says.
And they'll get the force at second base. So they get the force at second base. A little misput, Mr.
Hanna.
Mr. Hanna.
Miller now to the plate for Bimini and Barry Islands with runners on first and third. Fouls that one off.
Into the dugout, the visiting, the Grand Bahama team. That's a strike. Come on, it's Shepard. During the pitching. Grant is on third base. Over there at first base is Gomez.
Dad still has that camera phone out, recording.
Absolutely.
Watch him. That one is high, and the throw. I tell you, this catcher for Grand Bahama is not the guy you want to mess with.
I agree.
It's Ryan Nottage behind the plate for Grand Bahama. He's been making some pretty exceptional plays in terms of getting runners out as they try to steal on him, but they are not on that arm.
Make sure Shepard trying to keep him close. Trying to keep him close. There's a good look. This is the third inning, the bottom. This is when it gets to be really crazy. Good curveball.
That is a great curveball. Shepard getting his second strikeout of the game. Taking out Trenton Miller of Bimini and Barry Islands, who now heads back to the dugout. And
can't believe it. He simply just can't believe it. And he is going to get an earful from the coach. We're going to go to the fourth inning. We've got a break coming. Grand Bahama still up in this one. 1-0 your score. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody, as we now go to the fourth inning. And, boy, we've seen ourselves a very interesting game with these guys playing exceptionally well so far. It is a 1-0 game. And that run coming by Grand Bahama in the first inning. And thereby Bimini unable to get anything going in regards to how they're able to get things going. We now go to Mr. Ryan Nottage, who's in the batter's box. And still doing the pitching is Mr. Paul Roll for Bimini. That was going to be down in the dirt. Wow, what a day that we've had here so far. Very good game earlier today. I can tell you we had ourselves a dandy of a game. Columbus Owl defeating Long Island 13-0, swinging on a miss. That's a strike. Let's see what he can do here. One ball, two strikes. Curveball. That's going to be popped up into the air. Second baseman is underneath it. Okay, and they'll get the out. One out here in the top of the fourth. That now brings up Mr. Mackey, who comes up, ground out to the second baseman, popped it up there, and again, seeing if he can find something to continue Grand Bahama's run, leading 1-0 here in the fourth. And he too fouls this one away. That one back into the stands.
That ball just walking its way down.
Absolutely. Walking his way back down to the umpire. Foul ball, one strike. That's a strike, a high fastball.
This is our second time seeing Mackey at the plate for the day. In his first at bat, he hit a drive over the third base.
That one outside. 2 balls. Well, 1 and 2, says the umpire. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's right. 1, 2. That's right. 1 and 2. Curveball popped up into the air. Center fielder has a beat on it, and he's out. 2 outs here in the top of the fourth inning. Brett Burrows comes up. Brent Burrows has flied to center field. This is his second appearance. He likes to pull it down the line. And he sets up in the batter's box to take full advantage of left field. That's a strike.
By the looks on his face, he didn't like taking that one.
That was the one that he could have picked up and drove. Let's see what he does here. Here's the pitch.
Back at the pitcher up the middle. Shortstop looking to make a play on it. Will he get him? And yes, he does. Great stop by the shortstop there.
A 1-2-3 inning there as far as Bimini is concerned. And so that's ideal. And quickly, the Bimini coach wants to talk to his players. Here's the replay for you. Oh, ball right up the middle. This artificial turf, the ball moves pretty smoothly. Nice timing there by the shortstop. Little flip throw. Yeah, got him by just a half of a step. And he's out. So we have an interesting scenario coming now, because with both teams looking at, here we are, the midway point here in the bottom of the fourth is when you really now got to start thinking we need to generate some runs, and Bimini needs to generate some runs. Just a minute ago, they corrected the scores to make sure everyone knows exactly what's going on. It's only a 1-0 game. They had showed 2. The score had it as 2, but they corrected it. We had to remind folks that Ashley Pointe got run down by the catcher. And so he's out. So that run did not score. And so for that, they turned around and worked it out where they're able to get them back into play. So we're back to live action here as the officials on the field, the umpires, have had their water break. Like the players, they've been told by the medical team here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium to stay hydrated, and we're doing the same. Water, Gatorade, we've got it here to make sure we stay relatively cool. There is a shot of our fans that's up here, the ball players, and the fans are sitting there enjoying the game, enjoying their National Baseball Stadium in the Bahamas Games baseball segment. Absolutely fantastic to have you here with us here today. Mr. Roll comes to the plate, and he now is looking to get something going. He popped up, and now to first base. He's a big kid. If he gets a bat on it, look out. And goes to the right side again. And that's the second time he's popped up to the right side. One out, just like that. You've been given the green light to swing, and now you got to think twice about what you want to do as far as the baseball. But a very good pitch there by young Mr. Shepard, who is still in this game as the starter. Now we have Tyler Kemp. And Kemp takes a strike. That one was just grooved in there. He didn't even blink at it. Just looked and took it. Let's see what he does here. Here's the delivery. That one's down on the ground. The one good thing about this facility is once you play a game, you don't have to worry about coming out of a mark no field. You just come out and play. That's a good pitch. That's a strike.
That one on the inside, Shepard throwing that fastball. I tell you, we got some zip on that. Once you see it, if you don't swing, you won't get another chance.
I tell you, here we go. And that's going to be on the outside. Thought he had that one.
Tyler Kemp. I gave him a run for his money his last at bat, but now Shepard looked like he's going to send him back to the dugout. He stayed in there, chopped this shortstop, the throw. Got him on the run.
Got him. 6-3 if you're scoring at home. That's out number 2, so 2 outs there. And I want you to take a good look at this because this is a good play. And I don't know who's doing it, but this kid, Ryan Nottage, knows how to play first base, play catching. There he is. He's down the line, as a major league catcher would do and college catcher would do. You go down the line and you're the backup.
Absolutely.
And he's down there and he's backing up that throw to first base. This kid's got a great future in the game. He knows the mechanics of the game. And there's a strike. Catchers are developed, and he's developed into a very, very good catcher. You're not going to run on him, and he knows exactly what to do with it. Swing inside, and he called that one down and low.
Looks like Shepard has found his groove now here in the
Tyler.
fourth. As he's just blowing him down at this point
That's it. Terrell.
with the fastball.
He's just throwing it. Big game.
That's a hit over to the third and foul ball.
Yeah, that's Lord, just let me hit something. he just threw the bat out there, and the ball just jumped on it and moved over to the left side. He'll get back into the batter's box. Terrell.
He was walked on base during his first time at bat.
Almost got him. That's a ball. High fastball. Wow. 3-2. 2-2, sorry. 2-2. 2-2. Got him on a swing.
Shepard getting his third K of the game. this guy is really throwing the ball.
So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've completed 4 innings of play. It is still a 1-0 ball game. Grand Bahama leading Bimini as we go to the 5th, a crucial inning here for both teams. It's moving quickly. We're going to take a break. When we come back, the 5th inning stretch here at the Andre Rogers National Baseball Stadium.
Back to baseball, everybody, at the Andre Rogers National Baseball Stadium. We have a good game going on between Grand Bahama and Bimini. The score 1-0 in favor of Grand Bahama here now in the top of the 5th inning. Things are looking great, at least for Grand Bahama. Paul, roll your pitcher for Bimini. That one hit, fouled off.
He's still hanging in there, which is essential for them. Ernie Barr, who questioned the strikeout.
Was struck out his first time.
Oh, yeah, he got sent. There you go.
That one, he was digging a little deep in the dirt,
Yep.
got on the knees to get that one.
Yep, they sent Ernie to volleyball. Get to the dugout, get out of here, straight to volleyball. Ernie trying to stay alive here.
Ah,
the
got him
off-speed.
swinging on the...
And got him. Ball drop, but Ernie is gone. 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. Mikel Bethel, who will now come up. He too also popped up to the right side in his last appearance. He's looking for a payday. I wonder if he gets it here. That's outside. You can hear the pop in the glove.
It's a good sound.
Yeah, very good sound. But it's high. And that's a ball.
That one's great.
Right there.
Bethel needs to make something happen for Grand Bahama at this point. The game is still anyone's game at the top of the 5th inning. And I imagine that he was placed as the 9th batter for a reason. And we're going to see if he capitalizes on that.
I'll see what he can do with this one.
That one hit over to the shortstop. He makes the catch, the throw, and he's safe.
Not in time. Good legs down the line. Reminded me of what I dreamed I used to do as a ball player. Get down the line.
To be called out.
Now it is. I need a bus. I need a bus to go down the line just to be able to get and play. Beautiful run there by Mikel.
That'll bring up Ashley Poitier at the top of the line for Grand Bahama. Poitier got on base for a single during his last at bat, but was caught in the run down at third, and he was the out.
Yep, he's the out, and the scorekeeper had him as a, didn't realize that run did not score, and so the Bimini manager went over and made sure they corrected that right away. Popped up. All righty. They're trying to move their runner on, and that one is not the kind of bunt that you'd want to exhibit. So that's a strike. Over there at first base, Bethel. See if he can get down the line. Now, one out here. Yeah, you're trying to get that run into scoring position. Bethel's got speed, so he may try to run, but he can't run because you got a left-handed pitcher, and they're going to try to keep him right close. Ball gets away, then you can move down the line. We're in the top of the 5th inning, folks. 1-0 ball game. Grand Bahama leading Bimini.
Paul Rowe striking out one so far for the game.
Hit to the
Points
shortstop. They get one out of the play, and Bethel got there in a hurry, so there was no play on him, but they're able to get Poitier down the line. 6-3 for out. Number 2 advancing to second base is going to be Mikhail Bethel. Okay, Trent Thomas. Runner in scoring position here.
His third at bat for the game.
Took a strike.
Just walked on base his first
Wow.
at bat, and then hit a fly ball out to center field.
He's watching the field. The second baseman is playing shallow over there near the bag. You got a whole gateway over here on the right side.
You really do. Anything hit between that gap, it's problems.
That's it.
He's
That's
watching
a good look at the runner.
Paul
on second
Rowe
base.
causing some confusion for the pitcher. Mikhail on second base causing some confusion for the pitcher, Paul Rowe, who's making sure he stays put.
Absolutely. Making sure it doesn't go too far. Let's see what happens here.
That one's hit high to the right side. That will be fouled off.
It's the right idea, but it's foul. Got it in over the second baseman's head. It would have rolled and rolled and rolled. But no, nothing there. So far, Bimini has played a pretty good, solid defense for much of the game, but only giving them that one run in the first inning. They settled down very quickly, and now they're back in this. 2 strikes here. Oh, and Mr. Thomas. Marvel Saint over there giving Trent the go sign.
Ooh, that is a nice pitch by Paul Rowe. Strikeout number 2 for him here at the top of the 5th inning.
Trent can't believe it. And that curveball is right there. It looked like a high pitch, but because he didn't have much of a zip on it, it just bend and come into. Here's that pitch. It looks pretty high, but watch it come into the strike zone. Yes.
Man, oh man.
Caught that corner.
He's like, yeah, I got it.
There you go. There you go. Caught that corner. And there you have it.
So we've seen
1-0.
Pretty good pitching from both Shepard and Rule from Grand Bahama and Bimini, keeping their teams, the scores at pretty much low at this point.
But the question is going to be now, okay, Shepard has had the same advantage as Roll, is the fact that they're not on the defensive side of things, so they've been able to sit back and relax. Here's the huddle there of Bimini trying to see if they can get together, and over there is the Grand Bahama dugout. Again, now these guys are just waiting to see how this is going to work out. It's nip and tuck for them in terms of what happens for the remainder of the tournament, and for Bimini, the same thing applies. But so far, so good. Again, the good work here by Shepard. And he's also working with Ryan Nottage, who is your catcher, who has done a remarkable job behind the plate. He has been down the line and covering the throws from the shortstop and the third baseman. And just having Mr. Shepard just work on getting strikes, and they're having a pretty good communication. He's talking to him, and so that's it right there.
Heading now into the bottom of the 5th inning. Shepard still has that zip in his fastball. That's been causing some problems for Bimini, unable to get any runs in throughout this game.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see exactly what can happen here. This is the bottom part of the lineup also for Bimini.
And for the most part, doing the first and second, and as well as the top of the fifth inning, it's almost been a 1-2-3 outing for them. And so they're going to have to make some things happen here if they want to win this game. And as you mentioned, this is a crucial game for Bimini and Barry Islands as well as Grand Bahama.
Very much so. The umpire and everyone making sure things are in order. Okay. So they made some switches. So the second baseman's gone to right field. They bring the right fielder in to play a little bit. And now let's go as Bimini wants to make something happen here in this one. That's a curved ball. That's nowhere near the strike zone.
This is Shaquille Roll in the batter's box now for Bimini and Barry Islands. He got out during his first at bat, hitting one over to shortstop. As a swing and a miss. There you go. The coach is behind next to the dugout, letting him know, relax, head on the ball. There's the swing over to shortstop again. Will he make the play? Got him for the first out.
Out number one. A good play there. Good arm as well by the shortstop to get that one over there. So again, young Mr. Shepard still in it, leading 1-0. One out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Mr. Grant takes a strike late. Had procured to put down a bunt, but nothing there.
Grant was walked on base during his first at bat, but now he got a hit over the shortstop. The throw got him.
2 outs, just like that, here in the bottom of the fifth.
And that'll bring up Caden Walker for Bimini and Barry Island. 2 outs. Grand Bahama now playing for one in the top of the fifth. On the bottom of the fifth. There's a swing and a miss. Wasn't sure whether he wanted to swing at that one. Shepard also called a strike. Strike 2. Let's see if he can send this one back to the dugout to retire the side. And foul ball. Walker staying alive in that one. There's the pitch. Got it over to shortstop. He makes the catch. Can he make the throw? No, he's safe on first. Beautiful stop by the shortstop of Grand Bahama. That is Austin over there, was able to make 2 plays to get the first and second out for Grand Bahama, but the third, no way. There's the hit. The throw over to first, safe. That's a ball thrown. Sky Hanna in the batter's box for Bimini and Barry Allen. He has a runner on first. Let's see what he does. Wild pitch thrown, and Walker is taken off. He's now on second. Bimini playing aggressive on the bases, looking to get themselves in scoring position and get a run on the board.
Very, very important here. They need to make it happen.
Young Sky Hanna.
Guy fouls it off, eh?
He was walked on base during his last at bat. Well, let's see what he does now. That's Kamani Shepard. That one is low for a ball. Caden Walker on second. Desperately wanting to come home as Grand Bahamas now only playing for 1 out. Let's see what happens. Here, the pitch thrown over to, nope, he doesn't get it. Looking over to his second baseman.
It's down and out. And he's now walked him.
Shepard does not want to find himself in problems now as we're deep at the bottom of the fourth, at the bottom of the fifth inning. Grand Bahama leading this one 1-0. Max Gomez stepping to the plate for Bimini and Berry Island. Let's see what he does with a runner on first and second. That pitch is on the inside for a ball. That one is also a ball.
Going to be interesting here now as Shepard now finding himself playing from behind.
Count now 2-0. Grand Bahama only playing for 1. That's a strike. So 2 balls, 1 strike. That one is also called a strike. 2-2. Grand Bahama playing for 1. Runners on first and second. And he fouls that one off. Bimini dugout very much alive in the bottom of the 5th inning, letting him know to stay in there. Shepard. Here's the pitch. That one fouled off. The count still 2-2. Gomez is staying alive at the plate. Good pitch to strike him out and retire the side. Shepard got him looking for his 4th K of the game. Boy, I tell you, Shepard has been putting on a show during those last batters. Striking out 4 so far for the game. There's the pitch. Got him on the outside corner. And Gomez says, wow.
Still a 1-0 game, folks. We have completed 5 innings of play as we go to the 6th inning with Grand Bahama leading it 1-0. We'll be back to the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium in just a blink.
Welcome back to baseball action here at the Andre Rogers National Baseball Stadium. We've been having ourselves a game thus far. Grand Bahama leading 1-0 as we head into the top of the 6th inning. This one has been a closely contested matchup between both teams, as both pitchers have been putting on quite a good show, keeping it at a low-scoring game. But this inning will be the deciding factor. We'll see what happens as Paul Roll will look to get his team on the scoreboard. And Grand Bahama looks to close it out. A very crucial game for both teams. Austin at the plate for Grand Bahama. The count now 1-1. That one is thrown into the dirt. Back out the shortstop. It gets past him. Austin looking to make the turn to second. He'll be stopped at first for a base hit. So Grand Bahama starting things off with a base hit from their leadoff. Austin. That'll bring up Russell, who is stepping into the batter's box now with the runner on first here in the top of the 6th inning. He swings and a miss.
Underneath that, it went on that high ball. He didn't do anything there.
Well, I tell you, Paul Roll has been, that breaking curveball has really been getting a lot of swings, but no contact.
That's a strike. Oh, yeah.
No one has been able to touch it.
That's a strike. I don't know what in the world he saw there, but boy, that is a strike.
Oh, 0-2. The throw over to first. And
yeah, I got to keep him honest.
Yeah. Not really looking to
Got to keep him honest.
let him know I see you. Roll again with the pitch on the 0-2 count. And got him looking with the slow changeup. I'm telling you, they have not been able to touch it.
I tell you.
Listen, that was a beautiful pitch. Struck him out.
Struck him out.
That's his third K of the game. There's the pitch. It's that breaking curve. They can't do anything with it.
Can't touch it.
Ryan Nottage stepping to the plate now for Grand Bahama. That's a hit over to left field. Will it drop? No. 2 outs.
Wow, fly ball to left field. That stayed in the air a long time.
Yeah.
A long, long time. Runner on first base. Could be trouble here. Top of the 6th inning, folks. Keep in mind, too, that you're also looking at time and also the inning factor.
Dave
That's a
Mackey
strike.
at the plate for Grand Bahama. Austin still on first base, not being able to make any advancements on the bases. Paul Rowe having a beautiful inning so far. That is a swing and a miss by Davon Mackey. The count now 0-2. And Bimini playing for 1 in the top of the 6th. They will have the last at bat. An opportunity to close this out if they're able to score.
That one on the ground.
And
Didn't go anywhere.
If the batters are paying attention, when the count is when he has 2 strikes on you, he normally throws that slow curve changeup that kind of breaks late on you that they've been able to do nothing with at this point. Well, let's see what he does.
And he throws it high, so the bottom of it will drop out. Let's see what he does here. There it is.
He's going for it. You can see he's going for it.
Yeah, that's the strikeout pitch.
I think he's going to try and change things up here and gas him down with a fastball at this point. Davon Mackey has to be a very disciplined hitter to see if he's going to put this one into play. Roll with the pitch. That's the curve again, unable to get it across the plate.
Yeah, didn't get it down.
Pitch again, a runner goes. That is a walk. And they're going to call a time as the infield will come out and have a word with Rule to see what they're going to do with the runner now on second and first, and Grand Bahama looking to pull away here at the top of the 6th inning. Now this is a crucial point for Bimini. If they're not able to close this out, it's going to be difficult for them, or even more difficult for them to close this out at the bottom of the 6th if they're able to. And remember, we're still playing with a 2-hour rule, so we'll see what happens here for Paul. Brent Burrows stepping to the plate for Grand Bahama, looking to make some things happen. He got out twice, his first and second time at bat. His first in the 2nd inning and the second in the 4th inning. There's the pitch. Foul ball. Strike 1.
And Brent is a free swinger. So the reality is he's coming up hacking. He's actually flied out. And so he just wants to get something to go. they've been pitching him on the outside, so he's been pushing the ball more to center to the right side rather than pulling it down the line to left.
That is a inside pitch. That's a dangerous place to put the ball for Brent Burrows.
Yeah, he missed that one.
Yeah, he definitely missed that one.
Yeah, he looked over there. Okay, that one got away. Let's reload and come back. They'll change the ball.
Count now 0-2. You know what happens, what the pitcher does at this point whenever the count is 0-2.
Yeah, his favorite pitch.
Burrows is going to have to look out for this.
Look out for that.
Here we go. He tried to get him with it.
Nothing there. That one hit the dirt. And so now he'll come back and regroup here. Wow.
1-2 the count. Roll. Burrows. Runners on first and second. Umpire calling for the plate to be reset.
There you go. This is big right here. This is a big pitch.
And a hit over to third base. He makes the stop. Can he get the throw over to second? No, and that is crucial for Bimini. Will he get him at home? No, they won't. And the runner goes. That is 2 runs scored for Bimini.
And what a crucial mistake there to throw that one pass out into right field. The second baseman unable to get it. And thereby, we've seen what happens in more cases than one when you start throwing the ball around. The ball starts to bounce off this turf. And 2-run score for Grand Bahama. Burrows at the fielder's choice. Mackey running smart there, and also Austin for the 2 runs to score. Wow, Ernie Barr will now come up with 2 outs.
The score now 3-0. And Bimini just made their job a little bit harder in the bottom of the 6th.
Absolutely.
Those crucial mistakes.
A very crucial mistake there to throw out there into right field from second base. Also the medical team on staff over there checking on the Grand Bahama ball players, making sure they're okay. Ernie Barr is your batter here in the top of the 6th inning. 3-0 is your game. That one gets away.
On the inside, and that'll bring home the runner from third.
Bring back Mr. Brent Burrows.
Now has 4 runs scored. So 3 runs given up in
3
this
runs in this inning. That's the game. Hits, errors, and runs. Not hit, runs, and errors. Hits, errors, creating runs. That's what we've seen here on this side. Here's the pitch to Barr. That one's down to dirt. And right now you can tell that Mr. Bethel, Mr. Roll, who was pitching so far a pretty good game at this juncture, just didn't get his defense to hold tight. Now Bimini's got to come back from a deficit here. And Ernie Barr has got 3 balls on him. 3 balls. And it's a 4-0 game. That's ball 4, and so he walked it.
And like you mentioned, Roll has been having a pretty good game so far. But he may be out of steam in the tank, or gas in the tank.
And then that error deflated him. He just simply lost it, and that took him right out of it mentally. They've not been able to generate runs. And very quickly, the manager wants to come out and have a word, because he doesn't like the body chemistry in terms of what's happening out there with Roll. So he just wants to go out, have a conversation, get an idea of what he's thinking, and let him know, listen, okay, all right, we still have a chance to bat. We still got to come back. And we have the opportunity to go on offense and make some things happen on our side of the ball. We just need to get out of this inning. And if we get out of this inning, we'll be okay. That's exactly what they're looking at. Just got to get out of the inning, make it happen, and go from there. But so far, you know, Bimini with 1 run in the first, and right now 3 runs here in this one, and you've got a 4-0 advantage. And Grand Bahama still looking for more. We can tell you that Bethel popped up to the right side, base hit, beat it out. And here he is back at the plate. This is his second appearance, sorry. With a 4-1 advantage here at the top of the 6th inning.
That's a hit over.
Short. In the gap, it'll get through. Out to left field. And that's the pitch he's been waiting on. Took the first one and hit that one.
And I tell you, he hit it the exact same place as his last at bat as well, between the third and shortstop. They weren't able to make the play.
And the ball left the infield in a hurry.
Now at bat. That's a chopper over to third base. Will they make the play? Yes. That one out that they were looking for a long time ago, which they should have gotten. But they ended up giving up 3 runs before they got it. And now the score of 4-0, and they have to have a lot of making up to do in order to win this game.
3 runs on 3 hits. And so they're adding up. And now we get ready to go down to the bottom of the inning. And Bimini has got a hole to try to get out of, a 4-run hole. And right now for Grand Bahama, who has hit the ball exceptionally well, looking pretty good. Again, Bimini committing some crucial throwing errors and some fielding errors out there. Grand Bahama on the other side of the coin, ladies and gents. We'll have to now see if they can play defense. Bimini has got some bats. We know that they can hit the ball. It's just a matter now of being able to get there. But we can tell you that the pitcher right now, Kamari Shepard, who started this game, has had a pretty good control. He's got himself in a bind on 3 occasions, but he was able to get himself out of it. He's also working and doing a very, very good job to help him is Ryan Nottage, who's been behind the plate. And so the 1-2 combination here that they've had in this game has resulted in holding Bimini scoreless at this juncture. Now we'll see whether or not Bimini is going to be able to make an offensive charge here and see how it goes and go from there.
We see how the coach for Bimini
yeah.
is just walking over.
Okay, all right. We got to cue up this interview for Primo Roberts out of Bimini.
Says he's trying to get that winning interview.
Yeah, he
but
won that winning interview. But right now,
it's just not working out for them in their favor. But you're talking about Kalani Shepard just having a great day at the mound, having 4 strikeouts and just walking 4 batters throughout this ball game. At the top, the bottom of the 6th now. And he's going to look to close it out in this inning.
Yeah, there's Grand Bahama dugout. Primo
pretty much looking defeated.
Yeah, Primo was looking at winning this thing, and then turned around and called Bimini to send our Sunday dinner. they tell him to go to the airport right here. That's going to be a curveball. And that's high.
This is Trent Miller at the batter's box for Bimini and Berry Islands.
See what he can do here.
That's a strike down the heart of the plate. Now he's ready. Struck out his last at bat. That one is low.
Went for
2
the bunt.
strikes on him now.
Yeah, he went for the bunt there. Unable to get it down. And trying to be aggressive.
Count is now 2-2. The coach yelling out to him now to watch out for the off-speed pitch. You know, that curveball is the go-to pitch for that. Stays alive by fouling that one off.
Fouled off to the third base side. Ball will come back in. Bottom of the 6th inning, 4-0. Grand Bahama leading Bimini. Coming up next, Eleuthera and Maikau. Both teams undefeated. Won their opening games.
Good
Swing
pitch
on
to
a
get
miss
him
and
out
got
of
it.
there.
That one had a little pop to it.
Absolutely, that is his 5th K of the game. That'll bring
Wow.
up Kobe Roll. We'll look to start things for Bimini.
And that's a strike. That one that one was right down the heart of the plate. That was no ifs, ands, or but about that one. Just put it right there. It's like, okay, buddy, you want to hit it? Here it is. Swing at that
and a
one,
miss.
and at the high ball.
Keep your head on the ball. Keep your head on the ball. See what you're hitting.
There we go. 2 strikes. Bottom of the 6th.
Ooh, that is on
struck
the
him
inside
out.
and got him looking.
Well, the fan base is saying keep your head on the ball, not your eyes.
He did keep
And
his
he
head
took
on.
his head on the ball. He took his head out of it, took his head, turned it, and went to the dugout. That's exactly what he was looking at.
So 6 strikeouts now for Kimani Shepard on the mound for Grand Bahama.
There you go, Tyler Kemp. Is your batter. See what he gets here. He gets a ball. And that's a strike. That one actually was a cutter. Came right back over the plate. Started on the inside and rolled right back. This kid has a very good pitch control. Just missed.
Just missed on the
Just missed
outside
on the
corner.
outside. Threw that curveball.
You know, Grand Bahama is now only playing for 1 to close this thing out.
Going right back to that cutter. Nope. That one didn't bite. Stayed outside. Didn't stay outside. Shepard looking for an out. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. No,
That
that's
one.
down the dirt, and he walked it. So Bimini gets a runner on first base. It's not over till it's over.
Until it's over. Terrell Outen coming to the bat now.
And very quickly, the coach for Grand Bahama will cross the line.
I think it's a good timeout because you don't want anything to happen too drastic here. You're already up 4 runs, and you know you can close this thing out, or they can rally and bring in those 4 runs with now a runner on base, and you know you got about 2 batters before basically the strong part of the lineup comes up. They're only playing for 1, so they don't want to make any mistakes at this point. He wants to close it out. And Terrell out, and he wants to close it out on this batter.
That's it. Well, I think they're going to have a substitute. And for
Okay, out.
Terrell. So they got a substitute in here. That's another Sky Hanna, 4'7".
I almost thought it was him for a minute.
Oh, it's another Sky Hanna, 4'7". Little fella will come to the plate. He's making his Bahamas games appearance here. getting his name in the batters in the scorebook. Sorry.
Maybe he will look to bunt or he will look to swing. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what he does.
That's
and he
on
takes
the
a strike.
inside.
Put him in an awkward position. He comes off the bench. He got loose earlier, but now he's going to see if he can try to slap something somewhere.
That is
There
a
you
great
go.
pitch, and
Take
it's
that
swinging
swing.
around. Got to stay on it.
There you go, Michael. Take your cuts, boy. Folks in Bimini pulling for you.
Shepard looking to close out this game on this pitch. And this one stays alive. Was that a swing?
No. Michael threw the bat up in the air. He thought it was coming near his hand. It was a ball, and he threw the bat up. Threw the bat up in the air. Just came off the top of the bat and went up as a foul ball. As you call it, just throw it up
Shepard
in the air.
with 6 Ks now. Let's see if he can get the 7th. And yes, he
Got
does, and closes this one out with a strikeout. And Grand Bahama takes down Bimini 4-0 to close out the game.
What an incredible outing here we've seen in terms of the game. 4-0 a final. Grand Bahama defeating Bimini back into the win column. They'll have the afternoon off, and they will not play until tomorrow. I'll give you that in terms of how they're going to work out, but it was a awesome showing for this young man, Manny Shepard, who started this game, and from the start of the game looked very, very sharp in terms of his performance and how he was able to get things going. Bimini, they now got to go back to the drawing board. They get lost. So they're going to be fighting like crazy now to determine exactly how that's going to work for them in terms of how they get back into tournament play. And Primo Roberts looked like he going to be running something going. He's over there on the side and working to see how things go. But for Grand Bahama and Alonzo Chappie, proud of the team. They have got another win, so they've actually got 3 wins. They beat Abaco twice, and here they beat Bimini. And now they'll wait and see exactly how that's all going to turn out for them as far as the game is concerned. Our fans there looking and taking a very good peek at how this one is transacted. Some 5 hits here for Bimini, for Grand Bahama. Had a very good turnout in terms of how they've been able to make it happen. Grand Bahama scoring a run in the first and also scoring a run in the third, which is fantastic in terms of their participation. Bimini unable to do anything in terms of scoring today. They have left a lot of batters on base. They've left exactly 6 batters on base in terms of their performance here today, which is not what you would like to see happen, but that's just the way it is and how things have gone in terms of how the game has ended up. So for Grand Bahama, they get into the win column, and so they can now go back and regroup and look for some answers there. There's a look at Long Island. They lost their game earlier today. They've got the rest of the day off, and so they too now have to come and regroup and get themselves back on in stride in order to make a difference as far as the tournament is concerned. They're sitting on a 2-2 mark as far as the win-loss scenarios, and so they'll watch. They'll also have to take a look and see about this game here, because they will have to now look at who they will play, whether it be Lutra or they're going to be playing Mycal tomorrow. And so they'll just sit back and wait and see how that goes. Aramiko Knowles is standing by. He has the third base coach of the Grand Bahama team that's come to the games. Ramiko, I know Orville's saying it's got a mouthful. Hey, let's hear what he's got to say. You got him, my man.
He does have a mouthful. He's talking before he even starts the interview, Rick. Grand Bahama 3-2 now in this tournament, winning 3 games and losing 2. And it's been a rocky road for you guys so far. What is happening?
Well, I think the guys are coming around now. Their feet is back on the ground. Reality has set in. So they know that now it's game time. So everybody's putting on their game shoes, and we're doing what we have to do.
What do you say to your players at this point? I know there were some games where you were really behind, but this one you come out and you shut it out 4-0.
Well, I told him that if we didn't score, being the visiting team, we would have problems if the guys start hitting. So we rallied back in the fifth inning. We scored 3, made it 4.
And I see you also made the decision to keep Shepard in the game throughout the whole thing. He had 7 strikeouts. What was that decision, and what were you saying to him when you went over to the mound?
I just told him to take it easy. I need 3 outs. He gave me 2, and I called a timeout on the 2 strikeouts just to settle him down, bring the guys in. I told him we don't want the game to get out of hand. And they said to me, Coach, there's only one guy on first. I said, hey, we're not taking any chances. So, Shepard did a good job for us. A great job, So, we're here, so.
So we'll see what happens from now on. Grand Bahama now 3-2 in this tournament. You guys are going to play later on throughout this series, and we're looking to see that. We'll see what happens. We were saying yesterday you may get sent to them, but you managed to stay, and so we're going to wait to see what happens with Grand Bahama. Orville Saint, we're still at the park, Rick. Everything is happening here. Back to you.
So we now have got ourselves a tournament as Grand Bahama has picked up its 3rd win of the tournament, winning that one 4-0. And then also keep in mind, too, that you have Long Island that's still waiting. They're in the mix, even though they lost to Columbus Isle in a blowout fashion, 13-0 earlier today. And now you have Eleuthera and Mycal that's going to be coming your way in just a moment. That'll be our feature game here of the afternoon from the Andre Rogers National Baseball Stadium. So let's take a break, send it back to the studio. Then when we come back, we'll get ready for the championship here. No? Okay. That's going to be it for us for the afternoon, Romiko. Right now, Eleuthera is 1-0. We can tell you that Mycal is 1-0 in terms of how they've been able to play here today. And again, we can update you as far as what happened earlier. Long Island defeated Abaco on Friday, 6-3. Eleuthera over Grand Bahama, 8-1. Mycal defeated Columbus Isles out 4-2, with Bimini losing to Andros 9-0. Grand Bahama of Abaco 10-zip, and New Providence 8-0 over Long Island. Yesterday, another good one with Columbus Isles defeating Grand Bahama 11-5, 9-7. Long Island defeating Bimini, Grand Bahama Abaco 13-0, and just earlier today, it was Columbus Isles defeating Long Island 13-0, and then also Grand Bahama with a 4-0 win over Bimini. Mycal and Eleuthera both 1-0. They are playing next here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. It's been a wonderful morning and a wonderful mid-afternoon for us. But we are done here from baseball. There's still another game to play. If you're out there looking for somewhere to go, the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium is the venue. Come out and see these guys go at it. The Southern Bahamas, Mycal, Eleuthera, they're on the diamond next. I'm Ricardo Lightburn for Amika Knowles, and all of us here at the baseball stadium for our technical team. Have a wonderful afternoon, and also pre-independence. Do go out to Clifford Park tonight and celebrate our 50th anniversary, our independence celebration, a grand affair out there. But we're done from here. So long, everybody, and good afternoon.